How's it going, everybody? Welcome to another Wind Waker Randomizer race. Today we have a race between CrainWWR and Kitcot. This is losers round 2. The winner of this race will go on to face Gymnast in the loser semifinals.
Yep, we've got two very good runners here, so it should be a very good race.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see how this one gets going. So we're going to be kicking off here soon. We're your commentators today. My name's Dunzy.
And I'm Tomomodachi.
And we are super excited to be doing this today. So we are just waiting for just a couple of things before we get our runners going here. And yeah, it's going to be a good time.
I'm worried Crain might have something up his sleeve, but...
I think Crain always has something up his sleeve, which is 90% of the time it's door cancel. But
if he actually door cancels into Forbidden Woods, I might cry.
Look, there was a little bit of talk. We'll see we'll see what we got going here. What are your predictions for our dungeons today?
DRC Forbidden Woods FF.
That is an easy one. I'm hoping for a little bit of Wind Temple. I'm hoping for Forbidden Woods, and I'm hoping for DRC. So we're gonna get started here. Our runners are off.
DRC.
Yes, we do have
Forbidden Woods.
DRC Forbidden Woods and Totji, the one that we all forget about.
I was close.
Still some pretty decent dungeons, I think.
Let's see, Needle Rock dead. Islet dead.
Tingle Island is foolish, so that means
Rip
no
ankle.
ankle. Angular is foolish, so we're missing some easy checks here. Janet's Tower.
Hinted Small Key.
Letter from Orca is not needed here.
Mineko having a Triforce Shards. We will need Deluxe Picto Box today.
That's going to be a fun time. Mila is dead again today.
Mathiel Mini Boss in Forbidden Woods is also dead. And Big Key Chest is dead. So
some pretty good hints here for our runners here, especially in Forbidden Woods. There are some checks that they're going to be able to easily avoid. So we're going to see Kit starting off going right to Forbidden Forest Haven area. Some good things. Yeah, rip Mila. Mila on both restream races, the past ones we've had, having absolutely nothing for us.
And a dead Tingle statue on Beetle. Looks like we're going with a pretty standard season 5 setting route. You know, you check Beetle and then you do you peek this small island chest with the telescope that you start with, and then you go into Cliff Plat into BPR.
And it looks like our runners actually started off with Skullhammer today as well.
Not super useful, but
yeah, that's not gonna be too.
I don't know if that does
anything for
much
us
of
today.
anything for us.
But it'll be fun to have an interesting item to kind of get some smacks around.
Our runners will be holding hands for the next 5 minutes.
Very standard start off here, going to Cliff Plateau and seeing what checks we can get. Heading up to Bird's Peak Island as well. Just getting a lot of really easy checks going here at the beginning.
Nice storage from Kit and Crain. Both runners opting to go right side instead of hopping over the tree from the other way. Both solid strats.
Both of them taking a little bit of time here to get through.
Oh, but Kit makes it through.
Spike chest, so that is going to be a good item for us.
Kit's a left-sider. Don't see many left-siders nowadays for that trick.
Both runners actually go on left side here, so some things we don't get to see very often anymore. But we'll see what they ended up storing here sometime soon. Looks like it was a hook shot.
No more Thubber today?
No more Thubber today. Found it a lot earlier a lot earlier than the seed kit played last night. So my hopes for Morthover are gone. But it is a good item for our runners. We'll more than likely see them heading to Diamond Step Island with that hookshot at some point in the future.
Oh, so close. Kit going for a nice swim.
Giving Crane just a little bit of time to catch up, get into that island here first. And we'll see what Bird's Peak is holding for us.
Oh, and it's dead. So for those of you that don't know, we do have chest matches the contents on. Or chest type matches contents. And basically, if the chest is red and spiky, it will have an item in it that the game considers is important via the settings that we have on. If it's a brown chest, it is not needed. Also, they stored a spoils bag.
Nice. An item that I miss seeing.
Right, Crane heading right to Windfall.
And we also did see both runners grabbing some nice rupee grabs there in Bird's Peak. For if they have to go on some flower trading later on. See a little bit of a divergence here. Seeing Kit go straight to Mother and Child Isle. Just to check to see what would be there. Wasn't anything for us today.
And then Kit is heading to Outset.
While we're going to see Crane get started on some Windfall shenanigans.
Alright, and Kit is likely going to do this roll clip here. Let's see how that goes for him. Crane opting to just start hide and seek instead of doing the door cancel with it. Interesting. So nice roll clip from Kit.
Mace is not hiding anything for us today, it looks like.
See what Mila has for us today. Note to Mom.
It's a letter. That is what Maggie would normally hand us.
We just got a letter.
Just the wrong letter.
Alright, and we will also see what Grandma is hiding underneath her house. It is a spiky chest.
Grandma's hiding the bottle that's going to save her life. If our runners decide to do so.
I will say that is one of the funniest places to find a
That
bottle.
is a
I
pretty good
think.
place, honestly. Getting a bottle will allow us to get a fairy, which will rejuvenate our grandma, who is currently sick. Allowing us to get another check in the mail. And some soup. Soup is a pretty good option to have. We'll see Kit attempting to do another roll clip here to get into Jaboon's cave to check that out.
Just a little bit late on that input.
And Crane is chasing some children for some hide and seek.
There you go, Kit. Alright, we will also see what Tingle has for us today.
Jaboon holding a spiky chest here, so we've gotten some things here on Outset already. What do we have here? Bait bag. An interesting thing to find on Outset, because it is one of the places that we like to use the bait bag. We just need some other stuff here for it first.
For Rory's Pearl, that is required, and it is a mail check. Now, Kit is going to buy some bait here, and he might look at for Top of Headstone next, since it's right in the next quadrant over. Picking up that Tingle statue. So we will see what top of headstone holds for us today. Meanwhile, Crane is having a dance party.
Yeah, I think going to headstone is definitely a good call here with them being really besides golf, there's not much on that southern line of islands for us today with Angular being hinted dead.
Can't really tell what that is.
Might have been Command Melody? I couldn't really tell. It looked like a Wind Waker or maybe a sword.
It was definitely silver and shiny.
My guess is it's going to be the song. But we will find out here in just a second.
Oh.
Which it is. So we have Command Melody. Not super necessary, I don't really think, to grab, but it
logically required.
Logically required, and it doesn't hurt to pick up.
And there was also the Picto box on Ferrari's mail,
which we do know is required. We need both Picto boxes, so that's gonna also help, especially with Crane not opting to do the Lenzo door cancel. That really worked out in his favor there.
Lenzo door cancel is one of those tricks where it's really 50-50 on if it's really going to pay off or not.
Yeah, being able to find that Picto box on Windfall Island already was just very, very helpful for him.
Bombs!
Kids should not have bombs. They had bows last night. I'm really concerned with how these kids are equipping themselves these days.
I mean, those kids have bombs, but there is also a bomb store that's been selling to children, so that's probably how they got it.
That is true.
But why are their parents giving them the money to buy these bombs?
Well, if they had bows, who says that the parents were giving them? I mean, we don't know what these kids have been doing. So, kids over here on Dragon Roost Island checking out some things over here. We got a Tingle statue from the Wind Shrine, so not something that we do need for this seed, but we're going to check a couple of other things here as well.
Now we will be storing a spiky chest here. And we have this nice little peek that we can do.
Looks like a wooden chest to me.
I cannot tell.
Another thing that runners I've seen do is you can pull out your telescope there and actually use that to get a clearer view. But it looked like a wooden chest, and I'm going to say that's probably confirmed with Kit not going for it.
And we are on our way to Crescent Moon Island. Crane about to hop in and do the Lenzo checks.
Just casually breaking into Lenzo's house here through the open door in the attic.
Crane just void out.
I think he did.
Yeah, I didn't even know you could void there.
I didn't know you could either.
We have another spiky chest.
We're finding on Crescent Island here. So this is Iron Boots, which is not really going to be useful for us here today.
They get style points.
It is style points.
Heading back to Mother and Child to grab that fairy for the bottle that they got underneath Grandma's house.
And Crane going to be able to check to see these chests here, as well as get a picture of Lenzo and Manenko talking together. We have one spiky chest holding a Tingle statue. Those pesky statues, when we don't need them, we don't want to see them. So we'll see Kit heading to go heal our sickly grandmother, to get some soup and get a letter.
It might be likely that we also see Diamond Step after Kit's venture to save Grandma.
I would see that too, especially with having Hookshot here. It's a good little place to go check.
There's also the potential for Leafless Golf, but not sure the likelihood of either runner doing that today.
Yeah, we'll see what they end up deciding to do here.
Another Tingle statue.
Wow.
So it looks like Picto is only needed when we get Deluxe for Mineko for the Triforce shard that was hinted.
But we do know the locations of 4 of the 5 Tingle statues at this point, which is useful. We'll get some bomb mail here. And there's the 5th statue. Oh my goodness. That's 3 statues in a row for Crane there, and that's interesting. Grandma's gonna be giving us some money. Nice little allowance for saving her life.
That's why I go to Grandma's house.
And we'll see Crane and Kit waving to each other as they pass each other by. Kit's heading off to Diamond Step. Crane hitting Outset Island for the first time. And we'll get to see what's going on Diamond Step with no tricks this time, because we do have the item that is considered to be what's needed. Even though our runners, if they don't have it, they don't need it to get onto Diamond Step here.
No Octos will be halved today.
Kid's gonna be able to check 2 different chests here in Diamond Step Island, so this will hopefully have something here for us. Crane grabbing that bottle.
Stick landed in an unfortunate spot, so
I don't like those hands.
I don't know of anyone that does.
I just really don't.
Do have at least one spiky chest.
I'm gonna say at least one here.
I don't know how
Kid
Kid
saw
those.
something that we didn't see, because I sure didn't get a glimpse of that.
Well, it is spiky.
So that worked out. And
another bottle.
Wow, 2nd bottle. So we may even see some soup duping here going on, some true soup duping.
Will there be bottle percent today? Probably not. Nice job, Kit. A shield.
Very nice.
At least one shield is required.
I believe.
And is Crane doing?
I think
is Crane doing it?
Crane is going for a leafless golf strat here, I believe. And
Crane
as
can
well
also
going
pick
to
up
talk
Salvage
to,
Core.
Yeah, as well going to talk to Salvage Core. Both are runners getting 2 checks in a single area. A larger wallet for Crane, which does lead to another mail check.
Lots of mail checks here in the year of the game.
I like watching leafless golf. I think it's very... Leaf is a suggestion in this game.
It really is. I mean, you could do all of Tower of the Gods without Leaf as well. And knowing Crane, he'd find a way to do Forbidden Woods without it.
That is true. We may actually see Crane try and do door cancel into Forbidden Woods today. We talked about it before the match that it'd be funny if he did, and It's possible he might.
All right, and we're just seeing Kit do a lot of the things on outset that, not outset, windfall that Crain did earlier. Kind of swapping places.
Crain not going to find anything while golfing today. But that was a very, very well done.
Very clean.
Leafless golf there. And then we're going to head straight to Diamond Step Isle from there. And pick up those 2 chests that Kit was just getting. Kit's going to run up here and talk to Maggie to get that free item from her. And while Crain makes his way into Diamond Step.
Seeing a pretty even split of spiky chests to brown chests. You know, sometimes with these settings is you'll find a lot at the beginning and it'll be pretty scarce at the end, or you'll find nothing at all.
And then everything all at once, yeah. No, I definitely agree. We're getting a good balance here. It'll be curious to see where their routes go from here. Because I think after this, they've covered where each of them have gone at this point.
I've also noticed a Din's Pearl in Kitcot's inventory. Not quite sure where he picked up that.
I missed that too.
I saw it while he was menuing. But it is there.
Did he store that at Dragon Roost Island? That had to have been
Likely,
where
yeah.
it was, yeah.
We're getting a nod from Jim.
So that does put Kit with 2 of the pearls needed to get into Tot G, which is a pretty good thing to have there, because those are required for this seed.
Nice door cancel.
Yeah, we'll see Kit opt to do the Lenzo door cancel strat. He'll find out here pretty soon that he'll have to dip back into that Lenzo upstairs for the pick. Well, I guess he doesn't have to, but when he finds that Picto box, he will. Oh, does he have Picto?
Yeah, he picked up Picto. Oh. It was on, I think, Ferrari's mail.
I just wasn't paying attention.
Well, maybe you should do that.
I'm doing my best.
That sad fairy stuck in that bottle. Now Kit having his dance party with Tot. Crain heading back to Windfall. Possibly a paw print dip.
This will be our first trip into paw print that we've seen, so we'll see if we have anything coming from this. We do have bombs, so we can get behind those pesky boulders at least. Get at least 3 things from here.
We will also be able to at least peek the
exactly, yep.
The climb the wall chest. Whatever the name of that check is.
I think it is climb the wall.
Scale the wall,
Scale
that's
the
what
wall.
it is. 1 dead chest.
2
dead chest.
And we'll see Crain do a sidle here into this boulder. He'll be able to climb on top to be able to peek the chest at the very top of the wall that you need the grapple hook for. So we'll be able to find out if we need grapple hook for this or not.
Not dead chest.
That is our last pearl.
Blue dead chest.
So,
Hey, Dunsey, guess what?
What's up?
Hop across floating boxes is in logic now.
We don't need to talk about that. But I do think that the chest on top of Scale the Wall was also dead. So
I couldn't tell.
It looked like it to me, and it didn't look like it needed to be checked enough to use a telescope at least. The important thing is our runners now.
Now I believe all we need is a bow and logically leaf or grapple. And then Tower of the Gods should be able to be full cleared.
I believe from here, Crane might hit that Dragon Roost Island. And then our runners have, besides Paw Print, our runners have pretty much covered each other's tracks here. With Kit not having gone to Paw Print Isle just yet. So, yeah, we'll see Crane head to Dragon Roost Island, get these couple of checks here. And then I imagine we might see some hop across.
Kit talking to the Gossip Girls. Getting that statue. Crane will have to buy the statue to get his pairs.
And Kit gonna be grabbing that last Tingle statue here.
Now we can do a dead check. Alright. Kit heading over to Paw Print. Also probably gonna get Salvage Core. And Crane will be getting his last pearl here as well.
Was Cabana hinted? I don't believe
I don't believe so. I mean, if we find a grappling hook, there is a... Starting with Skullhammer, there is a potential to break into Cabana early. So...
Yeah, and with having hookshot, we might see our runners do that.
I mean, with these dungeons, I think that's probably the only thing that Hammer's super useful for.
Yeah.
Hammer's one of those starting items where you see it and it's just like, okay, it's there.
And there's the last Tingle statue for Crane. So both our runners having all 5 Tingle statues with nothing to do with them.
I think it was dead?
I still can't tell. Kit gonna be picking up that last pearl now. Wallet Mail having a Triforce Shard.
Piece of cheese. Alright, Crane dipping into DRC here. We actually have DRC today, Dunsey.
We do have DRC. To my excitement, DRC is here. Kit's also going to be getting that same Triforce Shard from Wallet Mail. And then we'll see where Kit's going to head next here. Kit does have access into Taunt G. We might see him go there instead.
Now, I'm not sure if Crane has checked his inventory yet to know that he has the last pearl as well, but I'm sure he will.
We're actually seeing Kit back at Forest Haven here.
Bomb Island.
So not opting to head into a dungeon just yet. We might... Do you think we'll go see Private Oasis here next as well with having Hookshot and Hammer?
We don't have Grappling Hook, so...
That is true. That is kind of needed to get in there. And I know our runners like not having to go back to islands as much as possible, so not checking that single check. I have had that single check be something more times than not and be my last Sphere Zero check, though.
The amount of times I've had that be grappling hook.
Yeah. Kind of always a feels bad man moment when that does happen. Crain picking up another small key here.
Potential to...
Oh, Bomb Island having a spiky chest. You can get into Cabana without grapple, but all you get inside is sadness. That's very true.
You could do the sliding puzzles if you really wanted to.
Yeah, there's a little bit of things to do at least.
I don't think I've ever done those, though.
I think I did them once years and years ago, and I decided I would never do them again.
Canada.
I mean, you might be able to get into Canada without a grapple as well. I hope you don't find sadness there.
You've got maple syrup. There's no sadness with maple syrup. Ooh, it fell off the edge.
Magtails are still my least favorite enemy in this game. Oh, and that's
Bomb Island
why.
isn't so bad when you have fire and ice arrows, but when all you have is a hero sword to really hit them with, it can be very frustrating. The hitboxes on those buttons are very weird sometimes.
I agree. But we're going to see what this chest ends up being here. There's our Deluxe Picto. So, very, very needed item there. Because Manenko is holding one of our Triforce shards. So we are... Yeah, Bomb Island is very required today.
And I don't believe Crain has found anything in Dragon Rouge Cavern just yet.
I've just found some keys. Just a couple keys.
Now, hopefully there isn't a key in basement. Unless Crain knows the small key skip, which I'm sure he does.
So Kit is going to check that top chest on Private Oasis. It is a spiked chest, so this may very well be worth it. If it is grappled, that would be best case situation here for him.
See, in a situation like this, it could be smart to save scum.
I would agree with that, because then you can... If you get lucky enough to get grapple here, after you've stored it and you can break into the house, then at least you can try it. If not, then you know it's there at least.
Or it's
that! Out of any other item it could have been.
Or it's that and you don't need to break in at all once you
That
get
is
delivery
true.
bag.
What an item to find.
Oh, so Crain is small key skipping.
Yep, Crain is just walking up walls.
Boss key?
We will get inside Cabana one way or another.
I think the seed heard you, Dunzy, and it just doesn't want it too many glitches to happen.
But I want the glitches to happen. Then I have things to talk about. I like glitches.
Well, you just gotta find another way to be interesting.
I have this.
That is your whole personality.
It is. Did Crain get blasted off the edge there?
I'm not sure.
That's exactly what happened.
Also, Kit dipping into Tot G. I love this play.
I don't think Crain knows that he has Din's Pearl just yet.
I don't either. I don't think he's checked that side of his menu. Inventory.
But yes, we'll see two different dungeons going on here, so some good information for us to know for our runners. So far, DRC's not giving us much.
Now Kit can do all but one check on the first floor with the items that he has at his disposal. He will have to double dip into left side when a bow is acquired, however. Unless he gets storage.
I was going to say, he can get storage and...
He does have hook shot.
And bombs, so he could bomb warp out.
That strat is so niche, however. I don't...
I think he's going to do it.
Oh, he's going to do it! This is hype.
Or at least, is he going to look through the wall? He might just be looking.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's going to look through the wall with hook shot.
Yeah. Yep, and that's all he needs to do. Crane did find a Triforce shard in DRC, so that's big for Crane there. Right outside the boss door, where another Triforce shard already is, so.
Can't save and quit here. And he doesn't have leaf to leaf back over the wall. Yeah.
He's gonna death warp.
Yeah, he's gonna death warp. Which, that will take a minute, but... Yeah, not having leaf to leaf back over. Punishing Kit just a little bit, but... Fortunately, these guys, the little shocky chews, do quite a bit of damage, so...
I like a good death warp. I'll be honest. I think it's just kind of a fun thing to see happen.
I think death warping is pretty common in Skyward Sword, so maybe that's where that mentality lies in Kit.
Was that another shard?
That was another shard.
It was another shard for Kit.
Crane getting knocked over.
So that's 3 shards that we know the location of. Plus the other 3 for dungeon bosses, so we're just missing 2 shards here. If my math is correct. I don't do math. I play games.
Another spiky chest. Power bracelets and a bow.
2 items for both of our runners. Power bracelets and bow. I don't even know what check Crane was just on there.
That was DRC mini boss, I do believe.
And I believe... I'm going to assume Crane realizes that he has the Din's Pearl now. Might be heading to Taji with that bow.
That bow gives quite a bit more power to Crane when they decide to enter this dungeon. Can do just a little bit more. Now, I would be interested to see if Crane decides to store the Tingle chest in Tower of the Gods to get to the second statue.
I think he's going to probably do a little bit of exploration here. Just to get those items that we saw Kit picking up earlier on Bomb Island. We may see him go Private Oasis. I don't know if that's where Crane will run after Bomb Island or not, though.
Alright, Kit going to check Hop Across. Now we do know the location of both small keys. So Hop Across, very unlikely to be the boss key at this point. However, it still could be. Very interesting seed so far.
Yeah, there's not been much going for us here.
Feels like no matter what decision either runner made, a double dip had to happen for either dungeon.
I definitely agree with that.
Hop Across is dead. Kit opting to leave. Understandable.
Yep, definitely going to see Kit leave. The question is, would you have opened the crossword pot there? With all of our dungeons being connected with the crossword pots.
You know what, I think Personally, I probably would have forgotten about it, but it was very smart play.
I never know what to do in that kind of situation. If I would have thought about the pot, I don't know if I would have gone there or not.
I mean, Kitcot could have gone all the way to check Stone Tablet as well.
That is true.
I mean, there's still a potential for Stone Tablet to have a bow or anything else, pretty much.
But that's just, you know, the few checks versus going to else. Because he does have power bracelets. He can do Big Pig. Hopefully we see a good Big Pig here for him today. With the pink pig. I love the pink pig.
This is my favorite pig variation.
Great toss today.
No swimming for the pig today. And Crain about to get his deluxe picto box. All right, Big Pig, what do you got for us today?
Delivery bag. Okay, so we can get into Cabana now. We just can't get below Cabana yet. Not just yet. We'll also see our runners. We'll see Kit mailing off Note to Mom.
Predictions. What does Note to Mom have?
I don't know.
My guess is that it has.
I'm gonna go with Grapple.
A red rupee.
No, I'm gonna go with Grapple.
Has a red rupee.
I'm going for the big.
Got Joy Pendant, Trevor. Nice predictions. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, put your predictions in chat. What do you think it's gonna be?
Ooh.
Another letter. Okay. So we have a little bit of a mail chain going on here.
Oh, Mont guessed it.
Let's go, Mont.
Mont guessed it. And Kit going to deliver that. Running a little scarce for checks. I don't think Kit wants to dip DRC without a bow. Since there is a lack of leaf.
Chainmail is kind of the way to go out every once in a while. Remembering that Mila is dead, rolling right past her.
Crain going to save Grandma.
Kit's going to turn in that Moblin's letter right now, and then I would assume...
Or not. Top of headstone.
Oh, checking top of headstone. Yep, get that command melody.
I'm curious if Crain is waiting for power bracelets to save Grandma.
There's our leaf.
That is huge
that
right
is
now.
Gigantic. And I wonder if we'll see Kit turn it to daytime and do that Manenko check to get that Triforce shard now.
Turn it to daytime and also trigger Zunari.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not a terrible leaf location. I've seen worse. Curious if Kit is gonna go do that right away or not.
I'm gonna say yes. Yep. We're gonna see Kit go right into doing Zunari's, turn in Zunari's quest, and then pick up Manenko on the way out of Windfall from that point. Also, we'll check to see what Greatfish has with that nice shiny new leaf that he has as well.
That is spiky. Also, Crain checking Cyclos. We're going to learn how to warp places. Are you excited?
I like warping, so I think this will be a good time.
It's not like they've been doing it the entire seed already or anything.
Yeah. Who needs knowledge when you can just do it, you know?
I will say, seeing Cyclos wave his arms like that without hearing the sound was a little weird.
I like this method of getting to this chest. I like this one a
creative.
lot. Hurricane spin on Cyclos. Best seed. This is the best seed that could have happened.
Now all we need is Hero's Charm.
I believe that's 2 seeds in a row for Crane finding Hurricane Spin in this tournament as well.
We've also had quite a few Hero's Charms in this tournament
like
so
that.
far. We're like Cyclone Spin.
Kit just barely getting an angle on that chest, but it's leading to our
Grappling
grapple
hook.
So, I was technically right.
All right.
Note to Mom did end up leading to grapple hook.
I mean, I guess so, yeah.
It was a chain.
It was a chain.
But-
you are correct.
That's an amazing find for Kit there.
Wasn't I also believe Outset was Path to Goma. So
I think you're right, so that makes a lot
I think
of
it was
sense.
Delivery Bag. Where did we get Note to Mom again?
From Maggie, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Wow, Maggie just loaded today.
Maggie indirectly handed us the Moblin's letter.
That is kind of funny that mailing the letter that Maggie gave you Moblin's letter.
And what if Moblin's letter like gave Maggie's letter?
Okay, then we're getting into something weird here.
Delivery Bag, Path to Goma. We're seeing a...
Forbidden Woods.
I think he's going to do Forest Haven first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did we see... We saw Small Island earlier. I don't remember if it was required. Or if
I
it was a big
believe
chest or
it was
not.
spiky.
So we'll check the top of the tree here. This is one of my personal favorite strats to do here, is to go backwards.
And Kit has plenty of height. That's one of the things about that strat, is that if you don't get enough height, you lose a little bit more time, or you risk just not voiding out when you fall.
And
Skull
a skull
necklace.
necklace. So that is very unneeded.
All right, and I guess they didn't need Small Island chest.
Crane's revisiting his hints here.
I'll be honest, I don't remember what any of the hints are.
I'm
Besides Mila
kinda
being
right
dead.
there with you. I don't remember the paths. That's probably the big thing. I think most of the hints that we needed to worry about have either been passed already or will come up in a dungeon for a small key or something.
Yeah, besides the Outset to Goma, I don't remember much.
Big Pig was the key to the universe in this scene.
All right,
That
and
is...
Kit is going to enter Forbidden Woods. Now, knowing that there is a bow in DRC, I'm curious what Forbidden Woods will have to offer. Because without Boomerang, and without bow, you're basically relying on your bombs and hookshot to break all the eyes.
Yeah, this will
And
be...
you want to be careful with the amount of bombs that you use.
This will be interesting, for sure. We'll find a small key right off the bat here in the dungeon. Crane also in Taunt Gino as well. Doing the signature Crane manual super swim to pass some time. I started doing that myself just because of Crane. Just watching Crane so often do it. I just ended up finding myself doing it all the time. And nothing down here for us.
There's the Triforce Shard for Crane. What Triforce Shard does Crane have that Kit doesn't? Is that
One
DRC?
in DRC, yeah, right by the boss door. I think it was left side chest in the boss, in the room right before the boss door. Kit trying to grab some storage here at the bottom of this room.
I will say that, from what I've heard, that is one of the most hated storage spots in the game.
It's not
a few
great.
of our community members.
It's really not great.
I've never had any issues with it.
I don't know. It's been too long since I've actually tried it.
And since Tower of the Gods had power bracelets, and power bracelets led to delivery bag, which led to Leaf, logically, this was also a double dip into Tachi.
This is an interesting seed, that's for sure.
I feel like everything's happening at once and also nothing's happening.
Yeah. We're seeing everything from both sides, which is great. We're finding everything from each other, but I can only imagine what's going through our runners' heads right now.
Kit doing that nice strat to avoid getting storage again.
Single storage to the entire dungeon. That's really what you need.
It saves a lot more time than you would think. Also, Crane doing the sword slash method for the leafless floor 1 skip. Not a very commonly seen method.
Oh, and it pushed him right out.
So close.
I really thought he had it there. We're gonna see him try that one more time, I believe.
So for those of you that don't know about the sword slash method for floor 1 skip, basically Link is starting to fall out of bounds, and when he jump slashes, it brings him just to the line where it pushes him back in bounds. So if you tap it really fast, it constantly does that, and it keeps you above the level.
A lot more common back when Crane played. That is true.
Ooh, barely missing that.
But he did get through, so we'll just wait for this this water cycle to push him back up, and we'll see Crane just kind of push through the rest of this dungeon here.
You know, ever since you mentioned the war pot, I definitely think that, I think Crane is a runner to utilize warp pots quite a bit. So.
And
There's
another
a bow.
Wow.
All right.
And we do know that Mothula's nothing, so
And
immediately go right back to the.
that's huge if you're in Kitcot's position. Of course, not knowing that there's another one in DRC. Because that gives Kit the potential to do backwards DRC, which is quite a bit faster than forwards. And also, the power to pretty much complete the rest of Tower of the Gods with Leaf as well.
Yeah.
Whereas Crane might go for a leafless approach here.
Yeah, because Crane still doesn't have grapple hook either. Not knowing that chain.
We have
power bracelets over.
We have two very good runners here. You have Crane, who he's a Wind Waker veteran.
Oh, yeah.
He's been here for quite a long time. And then you have Kit, who joined
Just a few months ago, from conversations I've had with him.
End of Season 4, beginning of Season 5 era, coming from Skyward Sword, which he is a very good runner in Skyward Sword Rando as well. And Kit went from 0 to 100 really quickly.
I very much agree with that.
Kit's improvement rate is one of the most shocking things I've ever seen in this community, because it went from, oh hey, let me pick up this trick, to I can do all these tricks.
Yeah. So, because I haven't been as active in the community as I was when I first started, which actually was watching Crane is how I got involved. But yeah, watching Kitcot's performance improve so much over the last couple months that he's been in, it's been phenomenal.
The Skyward Sword runners they're out to get us. They really are.
They're taking over. Oh, that P-hat was getting a little close for comfort there.
That was also a nice boomerangless skip into the basement for Kit. No struggles at all with that. Another spiky chest. Now, was Big Key chest hinted dead as well? I believe
Yes,
so.
Big Key was. But we got a quiver on the stone tablet. So we just have more arrows. That's a fun thing to have.
When it comes to Forbidden Woods, having the big key chest hinted, I feel like is a little bit more powerful of a hint than, say, chest and lock tree trunk.
Wow. We found our first sword. I kind of forgot that we need to find a bunch more swords.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about those.
We haven't seen them at all. We have 2 of our bows, and I believe that we're still missing 2 overworld shards. So those heavy required items are still being searched for. But I definitely agree with you. Having basement chests, regardless of whether it's something or not, if it's not anything, being able to just leave and go right to the boss, that's huge for our runners, because that's one thing that they don't have to worry. One more thing they just don't have to worry about.
We should be seeing. Did Kit find the boss key?
I can't remember.
Probably.
I'm going to assume so if he's not going to get storage that he found it.
If he's not waiting by the chest, then he's not going to. Bonk. And he's going to save scum his bomb count here. Very smart. 18 bombs. You only need to hit him 4 times? 5 times? I think it's 4.
Who needs grapple or relief? Not Crane. Crane doing fantastic getting over here without leaf or grapple. Not on that attempt, unfortunately.
Now Kit's hit him once. So for those of you that don't know, Cali Deimos has a hitbox that you can hit with bombs if you throw it just as it's about to explode. And you can tell that it's hitting by the sound that Cali Deimos makes.
Cali Deimos just has a weird hitbox in general. Because I still like hitting him with fire arrows. I think that's probably my favorite method of
I don't understand how that
Deimos.
method works,
I
honestly.
don't either, but I think it's fun.
And I know you can also use your bow and hookshot to knock down the
vines that are hanging
vines.
from the ceiling. I've seen many a runner do that as well.
So the timing on that can be very tight.
Crane deciding to just head to hop across instead of continuing to try that second statue skip there. Unfortunately, not going to find anything over here. But we have Kit taking down the first boss that we've seen in this seed, getting that Triforce shard there. Very well fought fight with those bombs.
Not sure how many bombs that took. 8. Doing that in only 8 bombs, that's pretty impressive.
It is. No, I definitely agree. It's super impressive. He knew where to throw them at the right times, and it worked out really well. I've seen that fight go either very quickly or take a very long time for people.
Going back to just Kit's growth.
Yeah.
Throughout him being a Wind Waker player. Seeing him do that strat then versus now, Kit is he's overall just a super impressive runner. And he's definitely showing that in this race and his race last night as well.
Yep, definitely agree. The amount of time that he's been in the community, he continues progressing the way that he is. It's going to be crazy to see what kind of things he comes up with in terms of how he races. So I'm excited to see him continue his growth there. And we'll see Kit actually head into DRC here. The one thing I would say I would have done here personally was just hookshot the mailbox to head up there.
He got rid of Jerry.
He did.
He did.
A little bit of disrespect. I'll approve of that because
It's okay. I do it too.
I do it all the time.
Some of our audience members might not like Kit for that, but it is what it is. Also, Crane about to get his delivery bag.
We're gonna see Crane making a pig mad, I believe.
Because it is
or is
nighttime.
he's just gonna carry and side hop across?
No Angie pig.
That's okay. It's the pink pig. We don't want to make him too mad. I think the side hopping is still a pretty solid method here. Gonna pick up that delivery bag, which is gonna just start a chain reaction here for him.
I am curious where Boomerang is.
I'll agree.
Boomerang like opens that logic for that Master Sword as well.
Yeah, it'll be curious to see where we end up finding that, if we end up finding that.
And we do have a vanilla small key.
That is true.
I've never seen a small key there before.
Are we playing the same seeds?
We must be.
I'm curious to see where Crane will go after kind of going through this progression chain here.
You know, we
Because
talked
we've
about
seen
the
him
warp
dip
pots.
both, yeah.
Crane didn't open up that warp pot.
Nope. I don't think he opened up either.
Nope.
So that'll be...
I think maybe he opened up the DRC one, but not quite sure. That was
I don't know if he opened the cross dungeon. I know he opened up the secondary one. He opened the blue one. But I don't know if he opened the cross dungeon one or not.
Oh, that's right. It was the blue one.
But we're going to see Kit going, doing some backwards action here. Especially having that leave. Go check basement and then... Did we get basement hinted? I don't think...
No.
We did.
No.
No.
I don't believe we had any DRC hints.
No, I don't think we did. I think we only had the outset being on path to Goma there.
Now, after Kit is done with DRC here, you know, he'll have his fire and ice arrows. And that's going to open up a majority of what's left in the overworld for him.
Yeah, I agree, and that also will help him out pretty well, I believe, in Tot G, especially just alone in the Godon fight.
That speeds it up quite a bit.
Yeah,
but
being able to one-shot those hands is really helpful.
yeah, unless you get crappy RNG and then they just
They
revive
just
themselves.
open back up. I ignore them if they do that. As long as the eyes are open, like on the actual head, then I just ignore them.
Also, Crane picked up that Minako shard.
Which I don't think... Kit has not been back to Windfall yet after the Zenari quest, correct?
Nope.
So we have not seen that one, but being able to just kind of rush all your dungeons like Kit currently is, I think this is definitely the right call.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Especially in these settings, dungeons are so powerful.
Oh, yeah.
Especially since, you know, we have 3 of them, and comparatively to the checks in the overworld, you know,
yeah.
they're super strong.
Check density is always super strong. So, yeah, like said in chat, routing it with Creed will be amazing once he gets that second bow here. We'll be able to see that pretty good. Also a spike chest that we've not seen just quite yet. What are we seeing here? Our mirror shield.
Angular cave
Angular?
potential?
No, Angular was hinted dead.
Oh, that's right.
Angular Isle was hinted dead.
I was wondering why he never headed there.
So, pretty useless mirror shield today, but it looks nice.
It does look nice. Pretty in blue.
Crane, I imagine we'll head Great Fish next. Yep, head Great Fish next. Grab that grapple hook and the flowers from Zunari.
I don't remember if there was anything in Rat Room. Don't believe so.
I don't think there was anything else up here. Where was that bow at that Crane had found?
I think it's across Lava Pit.
That would make sense.
Which might also... Yeah. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we're doing great.
It was Mini Boss, that's what it was.
Mini boss.
Yeah, because that chest was dead.
So we'll see. Kit hop back into that warp pot to head back up into that room up there. Probably we'll do mini boss first. Oh, he's gonna go back up through this. I thought he had already been into the boss room, so that was just me not watching. But we're gonna see him go up and continue through. And yeah, we'll be able to see a full clear of the dungeon for sure.
Crane going to finish Tower of the Gods, so we will see what the last half of that dungeon holds for us.
Grant will be feeling a lot more comfortable being able to set up that second statue skip now with having both leaf and grapple hook to get over that pit instead of doing the fun methods. I do still wonder if having cross warp pots open would have helped our runners here. But I don't think either of them have touched them.
No, not at all. And you know, the cross dungeon pots, you know, they're not always utilized simply because
most of the time
they don't line up.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, you get a seed like this where it's the first 3 and they all connect. It's not always something that you think of.
Yeah, well, we are seeing Crane open it now. Did he open the DRC one? He did.
He
Okay.
did.
Well, I lied. I'm sorry.
Well, how dare you?
Because my thoughts was going back into DRC. So if I didn't realize he did have it open. So I think this is a well-placed play here. Because now he'll be able to just go fight. I think he cleared everything I think he needs to clear.
Kit getting into this wall with storage to be able to void out. That will be Kit's fire and ice arrows.
Got runners holding hands in this room here. I don't think he's noticed that it's fire and ice arrows just yet.
Come on, Kit. You have it equipped. He'll figure it out.
He'll figure it out. Okay, gonna pick up another Triforce shard right here, and we'll have both runners, I believe, going for go.
Holding hands.
Yeah.
They're holding hands again.
Everything's kind of caught up here. At this point, I mean, where did Kit find his Master Sword? I'm having in Forbidden Woods, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that was locked tree chunk.
Yep. So we are
now Kit.
Just a dungeon ahead here.
Kit is pretty low on hearts as well. You know, one or two hits from Goma, and
this could
very
be
risky.
A little scary. He does have soup though, so I feel like if he gets hit once, he'll probably resort to some soup. Actually, he's going to go ahead and do that now, so I think that's definitely the right play there. Make sure that you're getting as much damage you can put out and heal yourself at the same time.
If you're at a full heart, it's a little less scary, but once you get below that, it can definitely... They're swinging at the same time. Well, almost. So close.
So, and I would imagine that we'll see... I don't know, do we think that Kit will start to do fire and ice arrow checks right away, or will we see him go complete taunt G first? What do you think?
I think he's going to go finish Tower of the Gods.
Because he did do the first floor. Yeah.
You're already halfway done with it, and I mean, Tower of the Gods, more like Tower of the Cutscenes.
Yep.
You know, you go from Goma, which is arguably, you know, a cutscene in itself as well.
That is true. Crane wrapping up the Goma fight here.
Kit about halfway done. Yep. Using the bow there, super smart. That is a super fast way. mean,
I always forget how long the Goma cutscene really is until I watch it.
fighting Goma is just a bathroom break cutscene.
Yeah.
Like that and Godin. Right, I believe we are missing 1 bow, 2 swords, and 1 shard?
2 shards. I
2
believe.
shards.
Yeah, we're still missing
That's
2.
right.
We have not found those last 2 overworld shards. Does that make shard? Which shard does Crane have that?
Mineko.
Ah, that's right. He did pick up
Mineko, yeah.
So. Oh, so we're missing.
So yeah, just one.
Just one. Which?
Could be anywhere.
Yeah.
Anywhere but Hyrule.
That is true. Anywhere but Hyrule. Crane's just missing 1. And yeah, Kit has not picked up that Minenko one. So we are just waiting to get that one. So it's the swords, the last bow, and that shard, which could be. Have we seen Small Island?
It was dead.
It was dead.
But Crane has not done this yet. I don't think Crane had enough. Crane had enough
did not
height.
have a height there. No.
So just going to use this to get into.
Did he hit an invisible wall there?
There are invisible walls there. And they're very frustrating.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, hello, Deku Tree. How you doing?
Kit coming back into paw print, so maybe that chest wasn't
Maybe
dead
it
after all.
was.
Could this be Boomerang?
We'll have to see what it is here. And it was indeed a spike chest. I just have bad eyes, apparently.
I blame console.
It's
a third bottle.
Ooh. Probably not what our runners would want to see right there.
That's always a punch in the gut when you like go out of your way for a single check like that.
Yeah.
And it's just another bottle.
But I will say it's something I want to see because I would love to see a bottle percent seed.
Yeah, we've seen plenty of seeds where you get 3, but never 4. And Crane is going to take this and go into Forbidden Woods this way.
We are seeing Kit go to Fire Mountain, so we're going to see some Fire and Ice Arrow checks here. Instead of doing the last half of Tot G. Crane will play a little bit of catch up here through Forbidden Woods. Find a good couple of items for himself. Mainly that sword and that second bow on just opposite ends, opposite levels. As high as you can go and as low as you can go, actually.
I'm super curious as to where Boomerang is.
I don't know. I really don't know. I'm trying to think of where it could be.
I'm trying to think of where it
Logically,
couldn't
yeah.
be at
Where
this
it couldn't
point.
be at this point?
Yeah.
Hyrule?
It could be in Cabana. Couldn't be in Hyrule.
No, it couldn't be in Hyrule.
Could it be in Tower of the Gods? I don't think any... It could be in the second half of Tower of the Gods. So,
Yeah.
we'll see.
We'll find out. Crane opting to not do storage in this beginning room here. As we saw Kit do when Kit was in Forbidden Woods.
Spiky.
Something good. Another
Sword!
sword. Fire Mountain, once again
Let's
proving
go.
that it is a Fire Mountain.
What?
Yeah, it's Fire Mountain.
It's not Ice Mountain?
No, it's a Fire Mountain. It always has good stuff.
No, it doesn't.
pretty fire.
Okay, Dunsey.
You're welcome.
I didn't say thank you, but
You're welcome.
all right. Crain doing some storage strats here in Forbidden Woods.
This fire is very fiery. The fire was kind of fiery, and contrary to popular belief.
You know what else is fire?
What?
Your diss track.
Oh, thanks.
So are fire arrows
That is true.
and Deer Sea.
That is also true. I have
I
heard all
don't know
these
what else
things.
has lava and fire in this game.
Bomb Island.
Bomb Island. Anything else?
Anything that has a torch, anything that has a fire ring around a chest or an entrance. There's a lot of fire in this game, if you really sit down and think about it.
Yeah, I guess I never thought about it like that. Kit with some nice leaf pumps.
SGL is fired. True. We're having a blast here. I'm really enjoying being
It's
able
been
to...
a ton of fun.
Being able to have these kind of events in person is fantastic. So it has been a very, very good time all around.
It's been fun meeting everyone, being able to see, you know, how people play and everything. What is Crain doing?
Attempting to do small key skip.
Interesting.
I'm trying to decide if that... I mean, knowing that it's just the bow up there and there's nothing else he has to get, I think that was a good... I think that's a good call.
Yeah.
Seeing that there's a small key, saying, hey, you know, I can just skip that. The small key was in the first room, so...
Right, but it also could have been the big key. Did he open it?
I don't think he... No, he didn't open it because he doesn't have the key at all.
That definitely... It had the potential to be the big key, so...
But it's Forbidden Woods, so skipping the big key is, like, the easiest thing.
Talking about, that's the hardest BK skip in the game.
Oh, true. I keep forgetting that Tot G big key skip is the easiest.
Phasing through walls is hard, Dunsey.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Crain now has fire and ice arrows.
Yep.
Oh, Kit voiding out twice.
Walking forward is hard, Sag. You're absolutely correct. I'm not good at the walking part.
I'm not good at the forward part. I choose to go backwards.
Yeah, see, we're doing great together then here. Crain did decide to do that save warp there. Gonna see him probably head into the basement here in just a minute. Just MSS everywhere you go. Exactly. That's all you ever need to do in life is MSS.
Don't ask Crain to do it, because he will.
He will do it.
He will.
We've seen it. That must have been where Big Key was. Because we did see Kit go for the chest in there.
Mm-hmm.
Crain deciding to just not.
Completely forgot that Crain got that quiver there. Oh, Crain's doing the strat.
Some bomb drop.
That strat is very fun to learn. You know, very frustrating, but it feels so good when you get it. And Crain got that perfectly first try. You know, and you're already over there. Takes... I'm not sure if it's a little bit less or the same amount of setup as the other one, but...
I don't know, because
it feels faster.
I personally use the Morth Room setup. That's the one I like to use.
That one is a little bit easier.
Especially in an instance where I know I'm going from the from those rooms. I'm just going to pass by the same chest. That's 100% where I would have gone. So I like the bomb push strat there. It's a breath of fresh air. And we have fire arrows, so we can take out this seed
Now,
thing. I don't. What are
I
the
would like to
vines
point
called?
out, Crane only has 2 bombs.
That is true. But he does have fire arrows. So we could see a sick, nasty fire arrow strat
Use
here.
arrows or hook shot.
Or he's going to go over and get bombs.
He's gonna store the tingle chest.
And magic.
Or he's just grabbing stuff.
I think he was looking for bombs there.
Yeah.
Which I feel like the best place to look for bombs would be next to a tingle chest. I don't know if they do spawn there or not.
I think they might.
I think it's a possibility.
Definitely in dangerous territory.
They do?
They do?
That's what I figured. I figured if it was going to be anywhere, it would be next to a tingled chest. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there.
Now, Kit is, you know, almost done with Tower of the Gods. Has Ice Ring left to do. Fire and Ice checks on Windfall.
And grabbing Manenko, as well as turning in Zunari. So
Yeah.
Windfall's looking a little heavy right now.
You know, yeah.
And we're still missing 1 sword, 1 bow, and 1 shard.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got the rest of this dungeon and those few overworld checks left. We're coming pretty close to the wire here. Crane walking right into the Calidamus
That was
fight
impressive. That's a hard skip.
with no bombs.
No bombs.
0 bombs. Gonna opt to go for shooting down the vines, not even trying the fire arrows. I think it's
He's doing pretty well.
Yeah, with having especially the big quiver, like
Yeah, he's
that's pretty comfortable there. If you can just avoid getting smacked, yeah,
Hey,
that's
nice job,
Calidamus
Crane.
down. That's fantastic for Crane.
1 cycle? Question mark? Yeah.
Very well done. Very well fought there.
That was impressive.
I
You don't see
I
that
can't
strat.
ever get that. No, I can't ever get
You
that
don't really
myself.
see that strat nowadays. Got a spiky chest. Oh, we also have Cabana.
That is true. We do have Cabana. There's our last Triforce shard, though. That is our last shard.
So we
in
just
double
need-
Armos room there.
We just need a sword and light arrows.
Yeah, we're getting close here. There's still a little bit left to do in this dungeon.
We are rapidly approaching this end game. There's Bosky? Yeah, that has to be Bosky.
And as well,
spiky.
wow.
Boomerang.
Boomerang. 4th bottle. Light arrows. Oh my
arrows.
gosh. This just got.
It's the same color as Boomerang.
That is true. Not the same color as a bottle, unfortunately.
2 bottles. It's the same color as Soup.
That is true. So, kind of. Taji is officially stacked here.
And the yellow Bosky. That's the same color as well.
We're going to see Crane take this cross-dungeon wart pot on his way back to Taji. I like that.
Yeah, that saved quite a bit of time.
Having to go through that first floor again would not have been fun.
Cross dungeon pots are just super interesting.
I like it. I like it a lot.
I like them too.
I'm glad that they're distinguished between like 2 different sets of dungeons. So you have the DRC Forbidden Woods Taji ones, and then Forsaken Fortress or Temple Wind Temple ones. They can just all stay grouped together. Makes it really nice for a seed like this where you can utilize them if you decide to.
And I mean, when you have the temples, there's a lot of strats you can do with those as well. Cross dungeon pots are just, you know, they're very unique.
Crane coming back and getting this his first attempt over here on his second return to the second statue room.
You know, and I mean, Kit's a few rooms ahead in Tower of the Gods here and has, I think only Fire Mountain.
Fire Mountain would be be the ahead here, so I mean this could still be anybody's match at this point.
I don't believe that Kit has any other overworld over Crane at this moment besides Fire Mountain.
Yeah, and Crane has the Manenko shard already, so that unless he does have to return to Windfall, if Manenko's the only thing on Windfall, this could be a bigger advantage for Crane. But obviously we don't know that yet, so we'll just have to see in real time what's going on. And we are done with the statue cutscenes.
For one player, at least.
For one player, that is true. Now, what is Big Key Chest going to be for us? Nothing important, but it could be
Hero's Charm?
something. Hero Charm?
That's,
Heart container.
you know
So
what?
we're healthy.
I'd take that.
We're healthy.
No. You know, in these settings, with chess matches, the contents, you know, you rarely see more than 3 or 4 hearts. You know, you don't get those really healthy seeds anymore because you're not opening those chests that have the heart containers
Right,
in them
exactly.
and the pieces of heart. So, I mean, getting that 4th heart always feels really nice.
Gives just a little bit of a cushion left coming up in these final fights here. So it's something that is maybe just a little reassuring at least.
That bird T-posing.
Crane going to be picking up, this is our shard, I believe.
Yes, that is the shard. So we are 1 sword away from go mode.
We are. Because we know that Crane will be finding his light arrows here any second now.
What is your prediction? Where is that sword going to be?
I'm going to say Cabana.
Cabana?
I'm thinking it's got to be in Cabana.
I'm going to say Inner Ice Ring. It's,
if I
always
had
Inner Ice Ring.
I was going to say if I have a second prediction, I'm going to say Creep. Because we know how often Creep has something for us.
You know, in this tournament especially, I feel like Creep has been more useful than ever.
Oh, I agree. I'm curious if Crane is going to opt to not get the big key or not. He is not. So we are going to see Crane do a big key skip here, which...
I feel like you lose more time by not grabbing it, though. Like...
I don't know.
I think it might boil down to how long is it going to take you to get storage.
That's true. Does Crane have bombs? did he get more bombs?
I was just thinking that. I don't think so. If you're that far in the platform room.
I think it's pretty close. Yeah, it's... I mean, I think we're talking seconds here. But in a match like this, seconds could be all it comes down to.
Yeah, this match has been very close the entire time. And it is still anyone's game.
I think it really obviously just boils down to that go mode sword right there. Because I think if Kit comes out of this and finds it immediately, well then that's pretty clear what's going on here.
I think if you're in their position, you know, it's either do I rush the rest of Windfall, or do I do Ice Ring into Cabana?
Right.
And because if you go to Windfall and you know, let's say Maggie's letter is on Ice Ring, and then Maggie's letter has it, that's just another double dip.
Yeah, exactly.
So
it's gonna be interesting to see what our runners route here. Keys are not letting up on Crane here today.
Absolutely not.
7th shard picked up there for Kit. Last one he needs is on Manenko, which we were hinted at that in the very beginning.
Sword
so.
could also be in Master Sword Chamber. Hyrule
Could
is
be
not
a vanilla
hinted.
sword. What sword is Crain missing? Crain is missing the sword on Fire Mountain. And then obviously the one that we don't have any knowledge on where it's at the moment. It could be vanilla. I didn't even think about that. So
I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if we did see a gamble for it. But with the amount of checks they have left in the overworld,
if it's not on Windfall, I could see the gamble.
Yeah.
For
I
sure.
mean, if you're in Crain's position, right? You're coming out of Tachi. You could check it. It's right there.
You could.
Because he already has the shard.
But he also only has one sword. If it was his last sword, I would say yes. I don't think Crain will do that with it only being one sword.
There's a boomerang!
If he does do it, I could totally see it, but I don't know.
It's right there, so it's not. I mean, it might not be super
No, I
optimal,
definitely agree.
But
it's very
still
possible. I don't know what I would do in that position for sure. We're gonna see our Fire and Ice Arrow checks here on Windfall. Talk to Kreeb. I didn't see earlier if they were here at night to see if the transparent chest was spiky or not.
I don't think we've peeked it. Also, Kit never turned on the
it
window?
on. Nope. Crain is looking to do a big key skip here. Getting a little close with that damage, but he's going to grab a fairy here.
Bullied just a little bit.
Luckily, he has bombs now.
I did not know that an arrow would take those guys out.
Oh, yeah. I love a good big key skip. Taji has some interesting big key skips, that's for sure.
And there's so many different ways to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you know, Crain, I think what I would know as would probably be the most common way.
Yeah, the way that he did that. There's also a way where you can do it right at the top of the staircase that I've seen as well. Kreeb not having anything for us today. Just paying for us.
Alright, so...
Paying for our services of turning the lighthouse on. And we will see...
Do we get the gamble?
We'll see what Kit does here.
You also have light arrows. So that also speeds up that fight, like,
so
significantly.
If it is a vanilla sword, that's huge.
Yes.
If it's not, that sets a lot back. So...
Kit hasn't checked Cyclos. I completely forgot about Cyclos.
No.
We're
going to see a Hurricane Spin. Yeah, we're going to see Kit pick up Hurricane Spin here, which I think is probably the most required item in the game.
You'd be wrong.
No.
But that's okay. It's okay to be wrong sometimes.
Well, I can't say it's Telescope now because Telescope is started with.
You know, and I mean when you're using base link, Hero's Charm isn't super required.
Right. I think you should just light arrow Cyclos just for the style. I don't think I've ever actually done that.
Now, does light arrows have the same trajectory path as a normal arrow?
I don't know.
I would assume so, but I'm curious if they would hit Cyclos the same way.
The real question is the game set up to let you hit Cyclos with light arrows? So...
Like Kit's reaction to that.
Grabbing a Hurricane Spin here.
Kit just accepted that.
We'll see what our runners do. They're both gonna have all of their shards. We're doing the Hyrule Gamble. Are they going to?
Or sailing to Cabana. It
That is
could
true.
be
It
either
could be-
one,
ooh,
actually.
Actually, this is. I think we're gonna see the gamble. We are gonna see the
Yes!
gamble. I like it. I respect it.
I respect it. The save scum, that's super smart.
Yes, I fully agree.
Now, if
this is the final sword, this is huge.
yes, huge. That puts Kit at like a, I would say almost like a 5 to 10 minute.
We're gonna see Crane go Cabana actually.
Now, if it is Cabana, you know, that doesn't put Kit
Too far behind. Because Crane still has to go for the other sword. And only because of that.
No, no.
Oh no.
I'm so sad.
I think it was worth the gamble. At least it shows you in advance. You don't have to do the whole fight and everything. But we're gonna see both of them head towards Cabana here.
Yep, and I mean, Crane still has to do Fire Mountain as well.
So I mean, if it's here, then we're gonna see Kit turn right back around.
The sword that Crane is missing is on Fire Mountain.
Yeah, in Fire Mountain. Good old volcano land.
And once again, our runners are going to be holding hands.
They've kind of brushed up against each other a couple of times in this seed.
They've waved to each other a whole bunch. You know, sometimes when you get, good runners facing up against each other, they're either completely like on separate
separated
paths, or they're doing the exact same thing.
Holding hands with each other and the butler. That is true. Finally getting a use out of the hammer that they've had since the very beginning.
Yeah, we haven't used that once.
Nope.
Now, if there was FF in this seed, with how early you got bombs, not that either of these runners would really need bombs to get into FF, but...
So nothing on that one. We'll see if there's anything underneath. Ooh. Almost falling into the pit of despair there.
The pit of despair.
It's kind of gloomy.
The re-deads are probably sad that they're dead.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just despairing slightly. Rats stealing all the money. And a spiky chest. Oh.
Oh! I called it!
Oh. This is going to be even more interesting. Crane hasn't been back to Windfall yet, so this could be huge. Although we'll see, I bet we'll see Crane go back to Windfall, and we'll have to do the fire and ice arrow checks there too.
Now, Crane does save, a couple seconds if you do Maggie's letter and then go over to get the reward from Postman.
Oh, we're going to see him do Ice Ring first, actually. I did
Makes
forget
sense.
that
It's
that's kind of
right
right there. Yeah, that is right there. No, I like that. We're going to see they are sailing together, actually.
Gets very nerve-wracking when you get to about this time in a seed and nobody's finished yet.
Yeah.
It makes you wonder, like, where they are.
And I mean, we really are. We're just looking for one item. Oh, we have a spike chest right here. This will be...
If it's outer chest and I guessed inner chest, I'm gonna...
I'm just going to laugh when this is a bottle.
Oh, I hope it's a bottle.
I also hope it's a bottle simply for bottle percent.
Oh, no!
Oh.
I forgot that
no.
existed. Oh, it's at Spectacle, too. So, I mean...
Their best bet here is that it's on inside chest.
Nice catch. It's
Not. Nope.
If it's on Ghost Ship...
I didn't even think about Ghost Ship. We didn't get Ghost Ship hinted at all.
That's right. And sometimes the dungeons you're given at the beginning, because you know right away what they are, it can be very deceiving. Because you look at these dungeons, it's truly the potential to be a jet seed.
Yep, exactly.
When you don't have any temples, that significantly speeds things up. But we're still getting into the territory of this is a longer seed.
Yeah. Depending on time of day, we might... Well, I guess... Hopefully Kit has enough time to pull this off here and heads straight to Spectacle.
He's going to go there first.
The worst thing in this game is when you are right in front of the ghost ship and it turns to daytime. Hands down.
But you know what? At least it's at Spectacle and not like
Diamond Step or
Starbelt. Is that the
Starbelt
next one?
Archipelago.
You know, Spectacle is like pretty much your last shot to get a good.
No. I feel bad that I called it.
You commentator's curse, Dunsey.
Commentator's curse.
No.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts so bad. Where are we seeing? Is it at Crescent next or?
I think it goes to Starbelt next.
Is it?
So, you know, Kit's gonna bank on Maggie's letter here.
It's weird seeing hearing the daytime music and seeing that it's just pitch black outside. Crane picking up that boomerang that we all are very excited for.
I'm stressed out.
I'm also
very stressed out.
We're gonna see.
We're gonna see if this is it.
Yeah.
Right now.
What?
No, if it is Ghost Ship.
I was like, if it's not here, it's Ghost Ship, right?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure, yeah.
It's here? Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
So the question is...
So that was a blessing in
next?
disguise.
Yeah.
That was definitely a blessing in disguise.
So this is really going to come down to the wire here. Does Crane go Fire Mountain next and get the sword?
I think Crane goes Ghost Ship. Oh, Crane still has these checks to do as well.
Oh, that's right.
I completely forgot about those.
Yeah, so this is going to be a huge advantage here for Kit.
I mean, who knows? Kit could, like, die to Ganon or something.
That is true.
But...
Hey, I already gave my commentator's curse, so here's yours.
Well, that's not fair that Kit gets two. Hey.
So, we are officially in go mode for Kitcot here. We're going to see him just go straight over to Hyrule, which is, I think I would do that too. I think that's probably the good play there.
Yeah, when you're in go mode to
when
go
you're in
finish
go mode,
the game.
yeah, I think finishing the game is a great option there.
No, I think Kit needs to check Ghost Ship anyways.
You know what?
He needs more rupees.
What if it's Trevor? That's all I'm going to say.
More rupees, yeah. This
Finishing the game is overrated. Exactly.
This has definitely been a race.
This has been a race.
This has been a race.
This has been a lot.
Ooh. So one thing I don't like about that hookshot strat.
It's very not reliable. Crane gonna grab 50 shiny rupees here from Creeb. Had Daybreak when I was just outside Ghost Ship on my first casual 100% of vanilla. I felt so devastated. It's the worst feeling. Kit not hurricane spinning into the barrier.
Good. Hurricane spin sucks.
Question the choice, but
no.
I question it. We'll see. Crane heading to Fire Mountain right now, I believe.
Yes?
No, he's going to go back to Paw Print for that spike chest up top. That's where our third bottle was.
Oh, we're getting debated.
Ooh. Crane's remembering seeing that spike chest there, and
I was kind of hoping Crane would forget about it like I did.
I kind of forgot about it too. But I believe he probably will hit Fire Mountain after this then. Have that final sword. And
yeah, I mean, it's right there.
I think right now are only, I mean, Kit's probably, I don't even know how much time I had. Just a couple of minutes, I would think. Depending on where Crane goes next.
Definitely. The closer and closer you get to that 2-hour mark in these settings, you know, the more nerve-wracking everything's going to become.
Yep. That is the one thing about the Season 5 setting seeds. They are very short. Very short. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, hints
this is the closest
and-
I've seen get to 2 hours in a while. So, it'll be interesting, that's for sure.
I don't know if you saw the little look that Crane did to the camera there.
I did not. I was not watching. I was seeing where I think he's going Ghost Ship next. Yeah, we're going to see him fly away. Back over to Spectacle. We'll get to learn what was that Ghost Ship at least.
What if that's Hero's Charm?
What if it's the 4th bottle?
If it's the 4th bottle, I think Crane just wins.
Okay. Fair enough. You know, the bottle percent.
I love bottle percent.
And they saved Grandma, so it's a true bottle percent.
Exactly. You know, and then they have to take the time and dupe over every single bottle.
Exactly.
So you have 4 bottles of soup. And then they'll die again in anyways.
Now the real question is, Crane has plenty of time. It's not going to turn to daytime for him here. Crane not even checking to see the type of chest it was. I guess the leaf humping over might have taken the same time as menuing.
Nice first shot.
Very great first shot. So we are seeing Kit here in the final phase of the game.
Second shot was clean.
Very, very clean shots here coming out of Kitcot.
Kit wants this win, and you can tell.
Yeah. So amazing start to a Puppet Ganon. Phantom Ganon was not seen. I guess we did see him right before this. It's very quickly taken care of.
Well, you do have to remember there are 5 PGs.
That is true.
Now, right now we're on
PG 3 technically.
Because there's Phantom Ganon,
1.
Puppet Ganon, 1, 2, and 3, and then Person Ganon.
So there's 6 because there's 2 Phantom Ganons.
Well, there's 5 in the tower.
That's true. That's true. We'll go with that. Yep, Crane is going to be hitting Fire Mountain right now. I think really the only thing, if anything, happens here in this fight, then we could be seeing a neck-and-neck race still.
That was a great third shot. Those first 2 shots were
those
crazy.
were phenomenal. Kit pulling out a very, very well done, well-orchestrated PG-1. Moving on to the second phase here. Spoilers, sorry, there's a second phase. I did that last night, too. I gotta put spoiler.
Did you know you have to kill Ganon at the end?
No way!
Yeah!
That's crazy.
And there's a third phase of this.
Dang, you're worse than I am at these spoilers.
Also, there's an item here in Fire Mountain.
Oh, we talked about that one already, though. Oh, amazing double crip.
That was amazing, Kit. Getting double crips just feels so
it's
good.
An amazing feeling. I think we'll probably see Kit try and line up a good old Trog shot here as well, as we saw from him last night.
Crane is
that was
dancing around the island over here.
Last night. So we'll probably still try and see the Trog shot lined up here.
Oh,
just barely.
The magic. Not choosing to dupe, which is fair.
Kid's been doing great with Puppet Ganon. You can tell that he's been working hard and he wants this. Puppet Ganon deciding to just say no to walls. Just deciding that walls are a suggestion, as we all do in this game.
All right, let's see how he goes with his rope climb.
Crane going to be picking up the final Master Sword here. And we'll see him move into Hyrule. I imagine with him moving into Hyrule, this is still going to be pretty close, So it could, if anything does happen, it could still be very, very close here.
And Crane has officially hit his go mode.
It's such a quiet climb.
Yeah, once you get past the initial climb. That was a super fast grapple skip.
Very clean. Well, we see a pog slide here. We do
Yes,
see a
we
pog slide.
will.
Kit is going all in on this.
I believe.
And we will be seeing Kit head into the final fight of the game, fighting Ganondorf. We'll see if Zelda's nice to him today.
Zelda's never nice.
Zelda's never nice. Now my question here, will Crane Hurricane Spin into the barrier? I believe so.
I hope so.
We're also going to see something here from Kit that I'm excited for as well.
What?
If Kit's going to do the thing that I think he's going to do.
Huh?
I've been waiting for this all day.
Wait, what? What?
And
You
GG's to
can do
Kit.
that?
Yes. So
Is that what you guys were talking
yes.
about earlier?
So this is something, and we'll talk about this in the interview. Was discovered by Crane and I today. We figured this out that we could do that. So fantastic thing. GG's to both runners. And we'll get them over here for an interview here in just a second.
GG's.
I've been waiting for that all day right there. Because I knew that no matter... I knew that
What just
whoever...
happened?
I don't know. I couldn't hear. That was indeed a seed, and we'll get you guys on over here to talk about here in just a second. Did we ever find another mic for them? Oh, it's time to do my Be Real.
Wait, my phone's off. Someone hand me my phone.
Hey, crowd.
Hey, crowd, it's time to be real.
It's okay. We're just doing that. Ah, that's a great picture.
Well, I'm not in it, so it's not.
Here, we're going to do
You're
it.
gonna redo it?
No, we can scoot over, and we'll let you guys... Oh, if you want to sit next to me. Well, sorry, I'm doing
That
my
works.
Be Real here.
We'll do mine after.
Here, guys.
Okay, sounds good.
It looks perfect.
Perfect.
All right, we have our runners here with us. Sorry for that little pause. I had to do my Be Real just went off, so I obviously had to do that. But guys, GG's to you both to start. How do you guys feel about the seed?
I'm still shaking.
I hate it.
That was intense. That was intense. You guys were stressing me out.
It really was down to the wire. As we saw there, Crane, you broke the barrier as Kit stabbed Ganon in the head. So it came down to you finding that last Master Sword, really.
That last Master Sword was like the most painful thing I've experienced.
It was, I mean, and from both of you were looking for your last Master Sword. You both found what would have been yours and your second one. I mean, like, very, very close together, but finding that Fire Mountain one for Kit earlier, I think, is what really kind of pulled you ahead there.
Yeah, no, I think in my mind, as like after Pauperant, I could have done Cyclos or I could have done Fire Mountain. I was originally going to do Cyclos, but then I kind of thought, okay, well, if I don't do Fire Mountain, I'm just going to orphan that, so I'd rather do that. And if it's, something on Cyclos, I can normally do it another time because they're normally more convenient points. But I knew I'd never come back to DRI, so I went for that, and I was really happy where I found the sword.
No, I agree. I think it was definitely the play there. You guys started off really similar routing, then split off very quickly, and so it was just very fun watching both of you. You're both very, very strong runners in this game. Being able to see different plays that still brought you very close together at the end there was just phenomenal. So, Crane, how were your thoughts on things?
It was just, oh man. Where was Din's Pearl, by the way? Because I completely
That was
forgot.
chest on top of boulder.
Stored it on DRI.
Yeah. None of us realized either until Kit opened his inventory briefly.
I almost double dipped DRC, but then I saw what's his name there, and I was like, okay, well he's only there because of Din's Pearl. Do I have Din's Pearl?
You're like,
oh yes, I
wait.
do. Oh, Totchi's open. Okay, well I'm gonna not make a horrible decision right now.
Right. So, yeah, we were all kind of like, oh, wait, Din's Pearl was a thing there. So, yeah,
So-
very interesting dungeon layout. We had a conversation about the cross dungeon warp pots. Crane you did opt to use those throughout. Kit, you did not. So it was kind of interesting to see both routings there.
It went through my mind using the warp pods. I think in Todgy especially, like in my mind I could have done a little bit more. But I felt that like because Todgy is like because you can easily just kind of go to Todgy just a warp and then just go into the temple. It's like it's not that like. It's not really that worth it in this seed, especially because it's like I feel like getting to the warp pods in DRC and Forbidden Woods would take longer than getting to Todgy normally. So yeah,
Definitely be something to time.
Yeah,
And see what the actual
Yeah,
difference
I'd be
on that
very
is.
curious, especially in an instance where, we were talking, it has the 2 separate groups. You guys got lucky with the seed that had all 3 of those warp pots in one single group. So that was pretty interesting. Crane, what were your thoughts on using those warp pots?
It was mostly the so going to DRC the first time, I knew I wanted to go back when I had Grapple. I assumed Grapple would come before Totchi, which I think it did. My brain, like that first hour
was on
is
Greatfish.
gone.
Yeah, Grapple was on Greatfish, which that was a whole other chain that we'll get into.
Yeah.
That was something else right there.
So I figured I'd warp pot from Totchi to DRC, finish DRC, save warp, go back to Totchi, which I think I ended up not doing because I just took the warp on accident. So that's when I went straight to Forbidden Woods and basically did the same idea where I went to the warp pot with a save warp afterwards, because I think that's slightly faster, at least in Forbidden Woods, to save warp, take the pot, and then you skip floor 1 skip, a cyclone warp, and an entire stage transition.
Right.
Now, Crane, you were talking about this trick earlier, and you were super excited about it, and no one would tell me what was going on. Dunzy knew.
I did know. I was aware
Kit
of
know,
it.
And you were like, okay, it requires a certain item. So I'm sitting here, and I'm just like, when is this thing going to happen?
At the end.
And so now that we know it involves the hammer, I didn't know you could do that. What was your reaction when you started with the hammer?
That's what I want to know, too.
I was like, this is perfect.
Because
There's no
I know what
excuse.
my reaction was. Knowing how Crane had done this in practice earlier, and
You
we
hit it very
both just
well.
were like, wow. I saw a hammer as the first item in your inventory, and I was like, oh, this is going to be fun. In a seed where you really only needed to use hammer for one instance, and it was in Cabana, I was like, okay, well, there's nothing else to use it for. I was like, but there is something to use it for.
Yeah.
But wait, there's more.
I'll be honest. I think that I didn't know about that until Crane told me a few hours ago. And approaching Ganondorf, there was a slight hint of doubt in my mind that says, wait, maybe Crane is lying. This is not possible, and he's just trying to get an edge over me. But no, it was possible. So yeah.
No, it was really cool.
That's brilliant.
We were testing it out earlier to see if it was actually something that could replace shield, but we found out you can't block with the hammer without shield in your inventory. So
Link is
Interesting.
dumb.
yeah.
That makes sense.
So it's not something that can break the game, but it's a nice little style strat there for us. So we like the style points for sure. So overall, what do you guys? Obviously, not a very long. It was a very long seed in terms of season 5, and just kind of all over the place. Any final thoughts on the seed for you guys?
Yeah. Not really. It was. It was. Rough start, I think, but I think once the dungeons opened, it was fairly decent. I didn't like how much of a 50-50 that last one was for me, because it was either I went to Windfall, went to Ice Ring and Oasis. Neither of those actually ended up having it, and ended up being the worst case scenario on Windfall, where I kind of orphaned Cafe Bar, and that's what that was. So that wasn't great. I was hoping for it to be on Hyrule as well. As I went to
We were too.
Yeah,
as I went to Windfall, but yeah, so I think the late game wasn't that great for me. My execution was okay. It wasn't good, wasn't bad, I wouldn't say. But yeah, no, it worked out.
But that ghost ship was actually a blessing in disguise.
It was.
It saved you a little bit of time.
It did.
If that sort of was like Go Ship, I would
That
have
would've been
been mad. I
unfortunate.
would have been mad.
Kit ended up going to Ghost Ship on Spectacle, which is where you successfully got in. It turned to daytime right before Kit got into Ghost Ship.
always the
so
worst feeling.
I was scared of
kind
that,
of, I
actually.
feel bad, Kit. I'm gonna apologize for it. I kind of gave you a commentator's curse because, as I said, the worst thing that happens in this game is when Ghost Ship disappears right before you go into it.
And then it happened 5 seconds
it
later.
happened immediately after I said it, and I was just like, okay, I'm gonna stop talking now.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, when I was playing the game, it's like obviously I don't look at the crowd, but you can kind of see the crowd in like the corner of your eye. And I saw there was a lot of movement, and in my brain I was like, was that the last sword? And had Crane already got that? But no, it was just dumb. Go ship.
Yeah. My question is, how has been, being able to like see your opponent like right across from you? Does that like affect how you guys, how you've been playing at all, or does it intimidate you?
It's ever so slightly intimidating. I won't lie.
It was really nerve-wracking because, like, after an hour and a half in, every time you moved your hand towards this, like, the noise canceling, my brain was like, it's done. It's over.
You're like, okay,
and then you weren't. And then I was like, did he die to Ganondorf? Like, maybe his head itches? Yeah. So it really is a little intimidating.
Turns into a little bit of a mental game.
I think that I was especially nervous this time, but just because of how long that last sword took. Because I was thinking, okay, well, if you found that sword in Fire Mountain much quicker than I found that sword in Cafe Bar, then it's like, then honestly, you'd have probably pulled ahead and probably won that. So I had no idea where you were. Like, I know that like I was probably the favorite to win, but bad sword placement means that upsets can happen, so I had no idea.
It really did come down to, I think if Crane would have had that sword earlier, I think you guys would have been in Ganon at the exact same time, and it would have been a Ganon fight to decide it. So it was that close. I mean, we saw there very well at the end that Crane was at the barrier. So I mean, that's within just a few minutes of each other.
Like
so
7.5 minutes.
So
I will say the biggest like divergence you guys had, of course, like your opening was similar, and you guys had very different routes. But the biggest divergence was you went to Tower of the Gods, and Crane dipped DRC.
Oh.
And then you went Forbidden Woods and then DRC.
Yeah.
Whereas I think you went Tachi and then Forbidden Woods.
I went Tachi, got all the way to the second statue till I remembered I didn't have Leaf or Grapple. Figured out you can jump slash over there, but then failed it. Went back and then ended up doing, I think, a bit of Overworld. Then went back to back to Tachi? Back to DRC. Back to DRC.
I think you went back to DRC, then back to
Tachi.
Tachi, yeah. Found that
DRC,
mail chain.
Forbidden Wood, Tachi.
That wonderful mail chain that Maggie gave a letter. It led to Moblins, which led you to... We had to get power bracelets then to get the delivery bag.
And I think delivery bag
all
was
of that.
outset path to
Goma.
Yeah.
Goma,
Because it went Leaf, led you straight to that grapple hook, and that was kind of a dirty chain there.
Yeah, it really
for
was.
some very simple dungeons, that was kind of really not fun.
The path hints were absolute, like...
What were they?
We only remember Outset to Goma.
There
That's the
was
only one.
Outset to Goma, which like completely threw me for a loop because I got Bottle and I was like, okay, and I got Furor's Pearl, so I actually thought Grapple was in Tachi, which it evidently wasn't. So that one sucked, and then you had Windfall, when Windfall's just a useless path hint in general. And then Paw Print to...
Goma.
Yeah, Paw Print to
Yeah,
Goma.
Goma, yeah.
Which
What was
I
in
can't
Paw
even
Print?
remember what I had.
That was Power Bracelets, I think? No.
No, power...
No, something else.
Power bracelets were chest
Cross
behind
box.
bombable wall.
I can't remember
that's
now. It was... was there a pearl?
It might have been...
Was it
There-
Nehru's Pearl?
Nehru's Pearl,
Yeah, it was
yes,
Nehru's
yes.
Pearl. But that's even still, that's kind of dirty being a Goma hint.
Yeah.
That's really dirty being a Goma hint.
Especially with the spiked chest at the top, so you're like, is this really it, or is this just like...
And that was the other thing.
Be
That
close.
spike chest on top. You guys both went back for it. What was your feeling when you saw a bottle in there?
I cried.
I think that was especially because you were looking for your last sword there, and I could see I remember there's a spike chest here. Well, let's go grab it.
Well, I'd known it in the back of my head, but until we got Boomerang, I thought it was Boomerang. I pretty much assumed, like, it's probably for Forbidden Woods, so it's not actually it, but I'll keep it in the back of my head, and then it's Bottle, which I thought about while I was going towards it. I was like, how could this juke me? It could be a bottle or a shield. And it was a bottle.
It was a bottle.
And also, both of those Goma path hints were inadvertently for the same item as well.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah,
With
because
you.
it was the path to then get power bracelets to get the delivery bag.
No, I think one of them was for Bait Bag. Where was Bait Bag?
Bait bag was in Jaboon's. Oh, which Nehru's Pearl would give you bait bag.
You don't need...
No,
Nehru's,
wait, no,
that's
I'm
Bombs,
wrong.
bombs.
I'm just wrong. I'm sorry.
So-
I think of Jaboon's Cave as where you get Nehru's Pearl.
I just
Or
don't even-
maybe bait bag was
I think Bait Bag was one
path
hint.
to outset.
And then another... I think they were both for Outset. It was just two different items. One
Yeah.
was the Bait Bag. The other one
One
was
was
the
bait bag.
delivery bag.
Yeah.
So two
What a-
bags.
What an interesting seed.
That was definitely a race.
Yeah, it was. Which both of our runners did fantastic with. Again, GG's to you both. I think it was. Yeah, it couldn't have gone much better, but couldn't have gone much worse either. So.
Oh, it could have gotten much worse. It was really close to being the worst I've seen.
Yeah.
So-
What's next? I think it's.
I believe it's you versus Gymnast.
I don't think it's. I think here it's.
So
Wind
here,
Waker's- Okay,
so
not here.
I don't know if we're doing it here, but if you're tuning in for Wind Waker, our next bout will be Game 2 between Advocate and Jaznix. So that'll be another amazing race that we'll get to tune into here.
And is that in the winners or the losers side?
That's
Dusty.
that's what?
I mixed Rusty and Dunsey together real quick.
Is it winners finals?
Yeah.
So it's winners finals on that side. We'll have losers semis at a later time between Kit and Gymnast. So we will have some great races coming up. So make sure you guys stay tuned. Stay tuned throughout the rest of the event as well for other games that you are wanting to watch. So thank you again to both of our runners, CrainWWR and Kitcot. Thank you to our trackers, Gymnast and Naft. Did amazing with that, very helpful. And thank you, Momo, for commentating with me.
Thank you for commentating with me.
You're welcome.
That was fun.
So, and we'll see you guys for the next race.
Bye.
In front of everyone.
I'm so jealous. And we're back.
Cool. How's it going, guys? Welcome back to yet another Wind Waker randomizer race we've got going here. This time on the winner side of the bracket. Your wonderful commentators are back in action. Again, my name is Dunsey. I'm a different person because my hat is forward this time. But I am also joined by Tomodachi here as
Hi,
well.
I'm Tomodachi, and I'm also joined by Dunsey.
Who?
Dunsey.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard you right. But we are here for Game 2 of Advocate versus Jaznix here in our winners finals. So this is going to be an absolutely insane game. I was just talking to the runners about how their first game went because I unfortunately did not get to see any of it. Apparently it was like neck and neck close. So I'm excited, hoping to see some very, very top tier gameplay from the both of them. So yeah, I'm very excited for this. What are you excited for here, Momo?
I'm excited for Forsaken Fortress.
I see. I don't know. With how good these guys are, I want to give them the hard seed. I want to see Wind Temple. I want to see Earth Temple, and I want to see Taji.
We've seen plenty of Taji.
That is true. We did see a lot of Taji in our previous match, but I want to give them the hard. I want to give them the hard game. Give them the hard seed here. Want a pig yeet? See, chat wants a pig yeet, so we better get a pig yeet going.
I want Hero's Charm, and then I want to yell at Adva for not equipping it.
You know what? That's a very, very good point. Chat, put your predictions in for what we think the dungeons are. We're going to get our runners here setting up.
What are your predictions?
My predictions are Earth Temple, Wind Temple, Taji. I'm sticking with that.
My prediction is going to be Wind Temple, FF, and DRC.
We haven't seen Wind Temple yet. Wind Temple's the only one we have not seen on a restream of this tournament so far.
Yeah.
So
It's overdue.
I would definitely agree. It's definitely overdue. Yeah, very excited for this match. If this does, so Advocate is currently up one race right now. So if Advocate does win this one, he will move into grand finals. If Jazz does win this match, we will go into a game 3. So we're very excited. It looks like our runners are going to get started here in just a couple of seconds.
Yet again, we have two very, very good players, and another Skyward Sword professional.
That is true.
You know, Jazz, very similar to Kitcot. You know, they were neck and neck in our Challenge Cup finals.
They are both playing Sands. They're both playing Sands.
Are you getting audio?
No.
Okay.
We're not getting game audio.
Tachi,
I see Godon,
Wind Temple?
Tachi, Wind Temple, and I think the other one was Goma. I think we saw Goma.
Yeah.
So I was 2 out of 3 on there.
both-
I'll take it.
we were
But
both
we're
right.
getting Wind Temple. I'm okay with
Fire
that.
Mountain's foolish.
Fire Mountain's
Hyrule's
foolish. Hyrule's
foolish.
foolish. Islet's foolish.
Violet's foolish. Maze is dead.
Hop across is small key.
That's really good.
That's a
to
really
know.
good hint.
Wizrobe
Wizrobe
mini boss.
dead. That's amazing right there. Angular
Pearl
is
and
Din's Pearl.
Angular
So
Cave.
Angular, ooh, that means Mirror Shield required to get into Tachi. I don't know how I feel about that one.
Big Pig is dead.
Ooh.
Rest in peace, Big Pig.
But it looks like our runners did start with bombs.
Bomb Island power bracelets.
It's a good thing our runners started with bombs. Although,
kill all enemies
They
is dead.
don't really need power bracelets.
And Deer's
Big Pig's dead. No Earth Temple. Do you need power bracelets?
You're
If
right.
You have
You
bombs.
don't need it for anything, I think.
Bomb Island is very, very much not needed. And yes, chat, I'm so sorry. You were all hoping for the Big Pig. Unfortunately, we're not going to see it
We do
today.
have the potential for ankle today.
That is true. Ankle was not hinted. That is the first time on these restreams we have not seen ankle hinted.
Speaking of ankle.
Yeah, there's our first Tingle statue right there. Also where a Tingle statue was in the last scene we had. Starting off with bombs does give us immediate bomb mail, which is really nice.
With a Triforce Shard.
Wow, what is this start? Jazz did opt to go straight to Cliff Plat after checking. I didn't see on my end whether it held anything on Smile Island or not. And I'm not seeing that Advo checked either, so I don't know. I didn't see it on Jazz's
Jazz checked
side.
and it looked to be dead.
It did. Okay.
Yes.
I wasn't watching that side of the screen, unfortunately.
Oh, so we can get the game
audio down. Yes,
figured
we
out
will get
very
that here.
shortly.
I also only hear it out of my left ear.
Yeah, I'm only hearing you out of my right ear.
Interesting. We'll get it figured out here in just a second once our game master gets
Maybe it's
back
just
in the
because I
room.
can't hear you in my left.
That's fair. Did they coordinate the dual sansing? I'm
I
pretty
think so.
sure they did.
They did it for game 1 as well, so.
Advo was running Sans last night, and I believe Jazz was like, I want to do it too. And so I think they both coordinated that together, which I like that. I like it.
You know, it's to remember Woofer.
Rest in peace, Wilfred, from the chat, from the crowd here.
He's not dead. We just miss him.
Who won game 1? Advocate was the winner of their game 1. So this is the game that could decide if Advo is going straight to grand finals, or if Jazz will cause for a game 3, and then it's anybody's mission here.
You know, Advo, the winner of our top 24 tournament.
Yeah,
for season 5.
For season 5, Advocate
And,
is
you know,
a phenomenal runner, and Jazz has just come from. For me personally, I haven't been around for a while. Jazz to me came out of nowhere and is competing at the same top level.
you know, Jazz immediately had the execution.
Yeah.
All that Jazz needed when Jazz first started was Jazz needed the knowledge.
Yeah, I think
and
some
Jazz
game
picked
net
up on that knowledge like that.
I think having a strong history with Skyward Sword Rando, the execution is top notch there. So I think this is going to be. This is a very, very exciting winners finals here. So Jazz was also the winner of the Challenge Cup. I wasn't aware of that either.
Jazz, it was Jazz and Kitcot in the finals for Challenge Cup, and Jazz came victorious.
Wow. So we've got 2 of our champions going at it here
And
in the winners
you know what?
finals.
When Jazz first started, you know, like I said, execution was great, knowledge needed work. As soon as he started grinding everything down and he learned all those tricks, you know, he became a menace.
Yeah.
He really did. You know, Jazz is arguably like one of our like top 3 players in the community.
Yeah, I would wholeheartedly agree with that. I think with him and Kitcot both coming kind of joining in at the same time, I believe. Kitcot was in our last race that we had here in our losers bracket. But they both came from the Skyward Sword community and just decided to destroy us all here in Wind Waker. Wow, Wallet Mail having our first sword. This is way...
Also, Expensive Beetle did have a progressive bomb bag.
Beetle
Not sure if anyone else saw
Yeah,
that.
I did see that. This is, yeah, it's a very hype matchup. The seed is already starting off very well for our runners. So
They have been doing similar paths so far, but they are diverging a little bit as Jazz goes to Mother and Child. We do have a spiky chest here, and Advo is heading to DRI. You know, starting with bombs.
Note to Mom. Note to Mom is always an interesting item to find. Now he needed to go destroy them in Skyward Sword. All right.
Working on it.
So we're all going to start playing a Skyward Sword random now. Is that what I
I need
heard?
to finish vanilla first.
That's probably a good idea.
Maybe we should do that tonight.
Yeah, that's a good time. Skyward Sword's a great game. I very much enjoy
Oh,
it.
so much fun. HD remake was solid.
A
statue?
Tingle statue, and we do know that Beetle holds another Tingle statue. So there's two of the 5 that we've located at this point. Jazz making his way home to Outset Island. We're going to see some roll clips into Mace's house. Here in Wind Waker Rando, we love breaking into people's houses. We love breaking into people's rooms. It's kind of a problem.
We like canceling their doors.
We do like canceling people's doors. Doors are a suggestion. Items are suggestions. Fun game, yep.
Leaf is a suggestion.
Did I miss Gymnast 86's match, or has this happened yet? Gymnast has not had a restream match yet. He is currently in loser semifinals against Kitcot right now. They are doing a race. I don't believe it's being restreamed, unfortunately. But they are going through that. The winner of that will go into losers finals against the loser of the winter finals here.
Thank you for posting the bracket.
Yes, thank you so much for posting bracket.
I'm just hyped that we have 2 stands. And we get to cat jam today.
What?
We get to cat jam today.
We get to cat jam today.
We have Wind Temple.
Oh, we do get to. Oh, it hasn't happened yet. I haven't
I
done
want
it in a long time.
If anyone in the audience doesn't cat jam along with us, I'm going to be very sad.
We will riot. So, water.
Sponsored by water. I'm just kidding.
We are finding. Is that a spike chest on Crescent? So we're gonna see something here from Advocate picked up. Curious of what this will be. Iron boots.
That's
very,
required.
very needed there. I feel like we've seen iron boots there. Not the seed we just
Where
watched.
were they last seed?
Because
they definitely got them.
I don't remember last
Right?
seed, but it was in
Where were iron boots?
the seed Advil ran last night, I believe.
Crescent? Yeah.
Was it
so
Crescent?
they were on Crescent.
Okay, well apparently we just like having boots.
Grappling hook?
Also going to be required for sure.
That is also Sphere 0, given that we started with bombs.
That is true.
So, I mean, potential for a lot of Sphere 0 in DRC because of that.
Crane is jealous of their grapple location. Already just kind of going through with a lot of different items here today. So it's... This is kind of nuts.
I will say, this is one of the most hyped matchups in this tournament so far, at least for me. You know, mostly because of that winner of Top 24, winner of Challenge Cup.
Yeah, this is both of our two top of different tournaments for Season 5 going head-to-head like this is always going to make for a very amazing matchup. And even seeing the divergence of paths kind of come together, see where each one of them is going to end up going, I'm just excited for this. I think it's going to be a really good time here. And we're only 10 minutes in, and I feel the energy going really high. You know, we've already found a sword.
hyped.
We
Also,
found an overworld sword.
that was
First try.
Beautiful.
That was amazing. First try. Skip into
Jump.
jump,
A
skip.
hop, skip, and a jump.
It is a hop, skip, and a jump. So that's Advo's. Is that the third statue already?
Yes, that is the third
Wow.
statue already.
Where did we find the second one for him?
DRI.
All right.
Yeah, Jazz has not been to DRI yet.
I only caught the beetle one. I missed. I saw the DRI one. I guess I'm trying to remember where the third one is then. They stored one. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense.
Isn't it great having an audience to ask questions?
Yeah, I know. It's wonderful. That is the other thing. We are coming to you live in person, which is really
Interesting.
unusual. Really, really unusual. I know I've been watching these races since Season 3 for myself, and seeing things in person is just crazy, but it's a good time.
Was Jazz able to tell that that chest was dead?
I have no idea.
Picto box, nonetheless.
We did find a Picto box.
He's not checking it, or he's not opening it, so I'm assuming.
I'm assuming he saw that it was dead. There's nothing weirder than seeing that Advo doesn't look like Sans. Advo, popular to contrary belief.
Oh, alright, and we do have a super swim coming up on Jazz's side, so if you are photosensitive, please look away from Jazz's screen. And we will let you know when it is safe to look again.
Is he super swimming to Islet?
Yes. No. Wait.
Islet's dead, right?
Islet is dead. Wait, Jazz, what are you doing?
Where is he?
He might have just forgotten. Yeah, he's going to Islet.
Oh, yeah.
Oopsies.
I mean, a really well done super swim into Islet. Unfortunately,
Unfortunate time loss.
Yeah, unfortunate time loss here. You can look back if you are no longer, or if you were looking away for the photosensitivity. You are welcome to look back.
That might be the only super swim we see in this race.
Yeah.
You know, they're not so common anymore.
So yeah, it was an unfortunate time loss there for Jazz. Picking up a few rupees though, so hopefully, I mean, that helps along the way. Advo also getting an amazing jump into that whirlpool there. For
Such
that
a good trick to know.
Diamond Step Island skip. So our runners are able to skip the hookshot requirement for getting onto that island just by jumping into where the into the middle of where the big octo comes out of. So wonderful trick to know.
And it just gives you so much knowledge about the seed as well.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, hookshot is required no matter what, right? Unless you feel like north hovering. But I don't believe that either of our runners will do that.
If Jazz pulls out a north hover,
I don't think he knows how.
I'd be happy. Look,
I don't think he knows how.
I'd be happy to see it. I've said that every race. If somebody north hovers in this tournament, I will cry a little bit. Jazz picking up third Tingle statue there. Advo going to go pick up his...
Yeah, it was dead.
It was dead.
You know,
How did Jazz see that?
I don't know. Maybe it's the glasses.
I believe it. I didn't see it. Linkus and Jim's coming into the community slowly. Yeah, I love seeing the big names of Wind Waker bringing people in from everywhere. I mean,
I love the Wind Waker community.
Yeah, the Wind
We are
Waker
one
rando
big family.
community really is. It coming together and seeing everybody in person has been absolutely wonderful. I mean, it's people that I've been talking to for almost 3 years now, just online, and being able to see everyone. It's just wonderful. So we're gonna see.
I've known you forever. What feels like forever, Dunzy.
I know, it's kind of crazy.
And we like barely talk, but we're getting along great.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. We secretly hate each other off camera.
That's very true.
I'm taking your Dr. Pepper.
Too bad. We did see Advo did not do the super swim, so that kind of puts a little bit of a spin over here. People aren't supposed to have faces. Crain, you're absolutely correct. Why do you have a face? I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, Advo's going to go through Windfall. We're going to see still a little bit of divergence here.
And paw print.
Yeah, Jazz is hitting paw print up. We're going to see Salvage
Full
Core.
clear it, so why not?
I respect that. I respect the decision.
Treasure chart 25. That's hype, right?
I don't know. I don't know which ones are hype anymore or not.
I think it's 23 that's hype.
I thought it was
and there's
17 for a while.
17 is also hype. But I believe it's 23 that doesn't have any text after it. It's just like you got treasure chart 23 and then that's it.
Sploosh Kaboom chart.
Yes. Sploosh Kaboom. Which I
Tingle having a
love.
bow for us. Probably a
Spicy.
reason why he's in jail.
Yeah, he stole it from the kids.
Yes.
He was trying to keep the kids safe.
And a red rupee.
And he gives you money for not telling
Yeah,
on
I was
him.
like, he's paying you for your silence.
Yeah.
He's paying you off. For
Otherwise,
those that
he's gonna
haven't
use
caught
that bow on you.
Yeah, exactly. For those who haven't caught the past couple of races that have been restreamed, the kids that play hide and seek that you play hide and seek with on the island, last night had a bow, and in the last seed that we just had, they had bombs. So I'm very curious to see what they have today.
They put him in jail, but they let him keep it. Yes, yes.
A Triforce shard also in Pop Tile. Did top of ledge have anything? I'm gonna
No,
assume
it did not.
Okay.
It did not. Jazz electing to climb straight up instead of peeking it. Which is a strat that...
Boomerang and Leaf in back of jail. So that
we
is
don't
a
have
huge
Forbidden
item.
Woods.
It's still going to be useful for DRC, for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Having Bow and a Leaf, I think we're going to possibly and hopefully see a little bit of backwards DRC action on Advo's side.
And I think, Advo's going to do some more of Windfall here. Jazz is going to head over there, and then they're going to swap places.
Yeah. This is it's going to be an interesting start. It already is a very interesting start to this season.
Also, Advo got storage so fast I blinked and I didn't even see it.
I didn't see him do it at all.
Also, there's a Tajita Wind Temple here.
That's gross.
Or did that say Tajita Goma? I don't know. One check.
Taji to another island, or another dungeon. Dungeon to dungeon hints in general. Path hints for sure are not appreciated. The nice thing is Advo does already have Picto Box, so that'll make this really easy. Not having to go talk to Lenzo and go through all those cutscenes. Picto.
It was somewhere. It was on a check. I know that much.
Jaboon?
No, Jaboon's was grappling hook.
Oh. Then I don't remember.
I don't know.
Tot stealing the Triforce.
Little dance party.
Cannon. Diamond Step. It was Diamond Step.
Woo! Yeah, that's right.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for keeping us in check.
So we'd be doing these checks out of logic either way.
Yeah, so it is a little bit out of logic, but
Jazz starting Mila, which, you know, Mila is one of those checks that you either do it right away and you get storage, you store House of Wealth door, and then you come back down, turn on the windmill, you do all that jazz while you're waiting for Mila. Or you wait until you have fire and ice arrows, and you do Mila with your fire and ice checks.
see, I've always opted to do it right away because it's such a, what is it, 2.5 minutes long?
It is 2.5 minutes long.
Yeah, that's not fun. Good little path right there for Jazz. Gonna opt to try and get some storage here to store the door into House of Wealth. And then it's probably just gonna hide out. I don't think he needs to look for any more rupees, but he might go and grab some more rupees. Ooh, that's dangerously close right there. Yeah, just securing himself.
Rupee.
Yeah, very good RNG on the rupee there. We're gonna get some, just kind of secure himself, and then just Sans being Sans the rest of the time. I personally, when I'm waiting right here, I run the grandma model, so I like to shove grandma's head through the railing and just stare.
Another Triforce shard.
Oh my gosh,
we are 2 away.
That's 3 of our overworld shards right there already.
2 more.
And we are not even 20 minutes into the seed.
Jazz
Baby
having
seed.
the
This
time of his
very
life
well
over
could
there.
be just the most baby of seeds. We need to start finding some
I swear, if
pearls
it's go
here.
mode Wind Temple, I'm walking out.
Now, we do have hinted that one of our pearls is an angular isle cave, so we do need the full mirror shield as well to at least get into Tot G, which apparently is on the path to another dungeon, whether it be DRC or Wind Temple. It'd be nice if we saw those hints again, but we may or may not.
I'm learning that maybe I should be taking notes too.
That's probably a good idea for us.
Oh well.
And a sword!
What
is happening in this seed?
We're essentially getting all the items that we need at the very end of the game, at the beginning of the game.
But that also worries me. Because we talked about this last seed as well, where it was like, the runners didn't really get much in the beginning, and then got a lot very much towards the end. It was also a lot more spread out as well. But in a seed like this, where you just get everything right away, I'm scared about the end game here. Because is it really going to be a baby seed, or are we going to be looking for one item for 45 minutes?
Yeah, that's that definitely is the thing when you get so many items so quickly, is you have everything open at once, and then it just becomes, there's just the casino effect.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting here. We're holding hands in the classroom. The kids had a silver rupee, so they went from having a bow and bombs.
I think they sold them to Tingle. That might be what happened.
That would make sense. They sold the bow to Tingle for 200 rupees. And then they robbed a place with a bomb. So
They robbed the bomb shop.
they robbed the bomb
They
shop.
are the
They
pirates.
robbed, yes. So they robbed the bomb shop. They sold the bow to Tingle. And now they have 200 rupees. That's the lore right there.
And yes, the VODs of past broadcasts from SpeedGaming Live can be found on the SpeedGaming channel on YouTube.
What rupee was that? Was that just a yellow rupee that Maggie gave?
I don't know. I was looking the other way.
I wasn't paying much attention, but I think it was a yellow rupee.
That was a red rupee, though.
I was more seeing if it was Greg or not. It looked a little greenish on my end. But we're going to see Advo leave Windfall here. I mean, picking up the shard, picking up a sword. What else did we find here?
A lot.
There was
There was
quite a bit.
Leaf, apparently.
Leaf was, yeah, Leaf is in jail. So Leaf was there. We're going to check Cyclos now that we have that bow. There's a lot going on here.
I love this music.
I was going to say I love how the arrows for Sans are just bones. Like that's
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, they're bones. That's so funny to me. So is his Master Sword is bone too.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I used to play with the Lucario model, and he goes from a bone as his hero sword to a Rotom sword.
Interesting. I've never played with the Lucario model. My original model that I used was Captain Falcon.
Of course.
Picking up the Octo chart from Cyclos. So Cyclos not having anything for us once again today. So I guess he had Hurricane Spin for us this last seed, which I appreciated. I don't know if our runners appreciated it.
I don't know if I appreciated it.
I appreciated it. I like spinning in circles. But we're going to see Advo heading over.
Also, yeah, that was Tachi to Mulgara.
Okay, so Taji to Mulgara is kind of gross.
I didn't see any of the other ones.
So I'm going to assume that means hookshot in Taji, potentially. Or at least a path to hookshot in Taji.
It could also be Hammer.
That is true. We do need Hammer.
I don't know. I mean, unless Tachi has Command Melody in the first half.
Ooh, true. Very true. Vanilla Command Melody?
Yo, that'd be hype.
That would be actually. I'd be okay with it. That'd be fun to see. I'm curious to see what it's going to end up being. But we're going to see Advo drop down into Poprin Isle. Jazz going to pick up that third Triforce shard from Tot here.
Yeah. Woo!
Thank you.
I do it every single time.
Yeah, Vanilla Command Melody would be extremely cool to see here.
It's been forever since I've seen a Vanilla Command Melody.
I don't see vanilla items very often anymore, and it's just kind of sad.
I've gotten Vanilla Bombs in RSL a whole bunch.
Gross. I don't remember what's here. Oh, another Triforce shard. That's right. So which? So
Isn't Randomizer wants vanilla items.
that's 4 shards for Advo. Which shard does Advo have that Jazz doesn't at this point?
You know what? I'm not quite sure.
Not Crescent. No, Crescent had
Iron Boots.
Iron Boot. Oh, Lenzo, I believe.
That's what it was.
I don't believe Jazz has been into Lenzo yet.
Yes, you're right. You
So,
probably
but
will
that
be
is
sneaking in
still,
here.
we're only missing 1 Overworld Triforce shard. If we find that, we have all of our Triforce shards found already, which is crazy.
Which makes me sad that Hyrule is hinted dead.
That is true. Hyrule, that's less exciting, less suspenseful for me. So I'll be curious to see what we've got going on next. Looks like Advo's going to be dipping into Dragon Roost Cavern here.
I do not blame him. He has everything at his disposal.
It's full clear it, I mean, at this point, so. What
You know, I don't think Jazz will be very far behind him either.
No, I would imagine not.
Advo struggling just a little bit.
Advo debating on whether it's worth blowing up the rock or not. Just blow it up, Advo. Yes!
Rip
That's
Jerry.
all you need to do. 07's in the chat for Jerry, our friendly boulder.
You didn't do it.
I didn't do it because I don't care.
Wow. See, you guys see what I have to put up with?
But I'll be curious to see what Dragon Roost Cavern holds in store for us today. I mean, yeah, Advo has everything to be able to just go full clear right now, which is...
Now, does Jazz have anything in the overworld over Advo? Or are they pretty neck and neck?
I think they're neck and neck right now on this. I think it just took Jazz a little bit longer to find those items. Just based off of... I think he's been to Where else did he go that
I don't know.
Advo has it? The only other place that I think he's been was Mother and Child, but I don't remember if Advo's been to Mother and Child yet.
I don't know. I don't remember. I think so. Oh,
Ooh.
that always
A missed
sucks.
throw. And the children giving their hush money over.
Maybe they're just afraid of Sans because, well, one, he's a skeleton, and two, he can walk through walls.
That is fair.
He walked through
They
walls
did
to
just
catch
kind of
them.
watch him phase through a wall and break into somebody's house.
Jazz did waste time doing Islet. That is
True.
correct.
That is probably the biggest time loss right there at the very beginning. We're going to see Advo setting up to do some backwards DRC, which I love this play.
Finally.
I love this play so much. And I imagine
some
Jazz is
backwards
going to be
DRC.
right behind him. Yep, going right to the same place here. I will say, with Jazz having that Islet time loss, I mean, still caught up very, very quickly. And I mean, they're going to be in the
not
same
far behind
dungeon.
at all.
So, no, not far behind very much at all.
Man, Jerry not being nice to anyone
No,
today.
Jerry is asking
There
for
we
it
go.
today. So, and even that right there is a little bit of a catch-up right there with Advo missing, what was it, 3 times before proceeding through with a bomb.
When you get to runners of, you know, this amount of skill, every little thing counts.
Yeah, exactly. So it's you can't take any sort of a gap into consideration for how far they've been doing stuff. So I'm very, very curious to see how we're going to end up going here.
I love this model.
Me too. Is game audio only coming out of the left channel for anyone else?
It's coming
Actually,
out of our left ears
yeah.
only as well.
It's just very quiet out of the right, so it's just mainly out of the left right now. Okay. So unfortunately, we're just gonna have that here. So I apologize. Didn't break your headset. Didn't worry. Don't worry. Headsets aren't broken. Let's see. Advo is finding a spike chest underneath the bridge. Gonna opt to leave that for later. Or
Oh, he's just resetting.
oh, he's
the room.
resetting so that way he can pop right back up there. That's a smart way to do that.
Just don't press A when you get there.
Yeah.
I've done that way too many times.
And we have our hammer.
All right, so
Fantastic. So that leads me more likely to believe that Taji is going to have our hook shot.
Hook shot
Or something to
or
lead
command
it.
melody.
Yeah.
It's gonna be bait bag for like top of headstone or something.
Now, I will be curious to see if our runners do the strat that was not a true strat, but a nice little style strat here at the end of the game that was brought up in our last match that does use the hammer. So I'll be curious to see if in the Ganon fight if that ends up happening or not.
I don't think it's likely. You know, it's a time loss at that point to equip it.
Not if you do it before. It depends on how you set up your inventory.
I don't know.
Avo just gonna say peace out to this this chest right here and move along. Say we don't need you, chest. I don't believe either of those chests across the lava pit had anything for us, so we're gonna see Advo just kind of move back, go back through the top part of the dungeon, and then he will warp back to that boss fight to take on Goma.
I will say that early grappling hook is probably going to be like the chain reaction of the
Yeah.
seed.
I definitely agree. We might see it slow down, I mean, from here just a little bit. With how much items they have gotten so far, we might not see as many major item pickups throughout these dungeons. It'll probably just be, just a couple here and there.
Not a lot to talk about. The runners are pretty much doing these same things right now.
Yep. So we're going to see... I mean, yeah, we're just really going through the motions with the runners right now, so... It really is nice seeing the runners of this caliber just doing the same things to just like kind of reassure, like, yeah, this is what the top runners do, you know. What do we find here?
Tinkle
Our
statue.
fourth Tinkle statue.
I had a moment there where I thought it was the shard, but
I
then
thought it was a
saw the
shard
head.
too.
That's also our last Tinkle statue.
Was it our last?
Yes.
I thought that was Advo's.
Wait.
No, it was Advo's
No, that was
fourth.
just the tracker's fault.
Our trackers are doing great. Might have just clicked the wrong button. Don't let Momo discourage
I'm not
you, trackers.
Judging. I'm not judging. Yeah, it was Naf's fault, not mine. Also, thank you to our lovely trackers, Naft and who's the other one? Crane.
Is Crane?
Oh, Ice.
Ice. I was like, it kind of jumbled between a different
Yeah.
different group of people, so I wasn't sure who ended up doing it. And we'll see Advo. Has Advo been to the basement? Did they hint a basement? Or is Advo just going in?
I think it's
I'm
a
gonna
small key.
assume it's gotta be.
I think
It's gotta
a
be big.
small key or big key.
Big
Oh
key.
yes.
Is it vanilla big key?
I think so.
I did ask Ice to track. I just wasn't sure if that ended up happening or not.
I just wasn't paying attention. Advo messing up this big key skip just slightly. Not the hardest BK skip in the world, but very easy to mess up as well.
Very easy to push yourself back inbounds with, so not the worst thing in the world. Missing that a couple of times there. We get to see this lovely Goma fight where it's a cutscene on every hit. Small cutscene, but a cutscene nonetheless. Jazz gonna pick up that fourth statue there. I mean, item-wise, our runners have are neck and neck here. We've got Advo just a smidge bit ahead into this fight, at least.
Advo is making very tiny mistakes.
I will
however.
agree with you on
and
that.
like we discussed before, like every single like tiny mistake is going to close this gap between them.
With runners of this level, it will be interesting to see what happens when we get to endgame here.
And who knows what they're going to do after.
Exactly.
You know, they have 0 pearls so far.
Yeah.
Those pearls
Only
can be anywhere.
0 pearls, 1 hinted with 0 shields to be able to go get that pearl. So, and we've found nothing in DRC to help them with that.
Yeah, DRC was pretty much dead.
Yeah, so I mean, besides the 1 Triforce shard that we'll get from here, we'll see them go through some overworld stuff again.
Although that Tingle statue could come in handy. We won't know until we find the
That
last
is
one.
true.
Jazz is checking the basement here. So maybe it wasn't. I don't know.
We'll have to see. Skullhammer is not... no, Skullhammer is very needed for this run because you have to have it to get into Wind Temple. You have to break down the rocks in front. There's a little like stone statue that blows wind at you, and you have to use your iron boots and a Skullhammer to break it down. Besides that, not much use, unfortunately.
Potentially dead DRC. Well, not potentially because of the hammer, but for the Tingle statue.
Just door cancel to win. That is an option. That is an option. Not an option that I assume that we will see here. But we are seeing Advo leave the dungeon here. Yeah, unfortunately that...
Oh, Jazz didn't open up the pot.
Oh, no. Has Jazz been backwards fully?
I believe so. I think he went into the room.
That's going to be a very unfortunate time loss right there. Audio has leveled out. Yes, it does sound very good. How much of a loss is that? I don't know exact time, but it's enough that you have to go back from the start all the way. At least the platform is dropped, so it's really just going back through these rooms.
I think it's about a minute.
I don't know timings, so.
Bait
bag. Is that on Greyfish?
Yes.
That is gonna be interesting. The question here is, where do you go next? I'm gonna think maybe outset to go to Horseshoe and Headstone Island, maybe?
Maybe.
Because you have Leaf for golf, and then you just got your bait bag where you can go check top of Headstone. And I believe that might be where Advo is gonna go here. Grab some bait. Unfortunately, we know that Big Pig is dead, so nothing on that front. But we're gonna see Advo buy probably a couple of pairs here.
Nice story. Pretty quick. Jazz, you gotta open the chest. Jazz, you gotta open the chest. There you go.
So, I mean, we mentioned earlier just the slight mistakes are really going to be to make or break for a lot of the runners. And especially at this caliber, I mean, a 20-second, 10-second mistake can be a pretty bad mistake for them, you know?
They can always tie.
That is true.
They can always tie. I think a tie is like within 2 or 3 seconds.
I think it's 3, but I
I
don't
hear
know.
different things from different
Yeah.
people.
I don't know officially what that time is.
See how to love.
Yeah, boss fight music does like to be really loud.
Thank you.
That's so much better.
Yeah. Spiky chest on golf.
So I definitely think the golf to to Headstone. I mean, that's almost what you had to do. I mean, you really don't have much other
At this
options
point,
right
yeah.
now. Yeah. And there's our
There's
first
Nehru's.
pearl that we have grabbed. We could see. I just don't know. I mean, ideally, you hope it's a delivery bag or a bottle or something that's going to lead you to another check here. Because even if it happens to be Ferror's Pearl, you're still waiting on getting your mirror shield here. Our runners haven't been to Angular Isle in general yet. So we could be waiting to see something there on top, as well as having that Din's Pearl inside.
What if Angular Peak has a shield?
That's kind of... I'm honestly expecting that at this point.
Me too.
Unless something else, like, very soon happens. Is that Ferror's Pearl?
That is Ferror's Pearl.
I'm weirdly, like, calling the seed right now.
Well, now I'm just curious, where the heck are these shields?
My prediction right now is shield at Needle Rock, shield on top of Angular.
You know what?
Because you have bait bag that lets you get to the top of Needle Rock, which sucks doing, or it could be on Ferror Pearl Mail. So that's really all we have going right now. Both shields in ET, I'm gonna agree with that.
Yeah, in ET. You know that dungeon we don't have?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna agree with it. So I think Advo will probably check mail here and then head to Angular, maybe?
Or I think at this point you I don't know.
Oh, he's also going to check top of tree as well. I forgot that Forest Haven kind of has other checks.
Yeah.
Seen 2 shields in top G once. Unfortunately, we need both shields to get into top G on this seed.
Yes.
We did receive a hint that Din's Pearl is in Angular Isle Cave, so we need the mirror shield to be able to get that.
Also, our runner's slightly holding hands again.
Double shield and ET would suck. That would be a little bit not fun. Advo checking out Small Island for the first time. We know that Jazz checked it out earlier, so we know that both runners are seeing that. What? Advo's just going full send on it.
It might be path. Or it was hinted. Anyone know?
I don't remember, honestly. Both shields in Wind Temple?
Not possible because Tower of the Gods is path to
Well, we still don't know what that path technically is.
that's
There's hook shot, so it's not possible. It's got to be Command
I
Melody.
think it's got to be Command Melody.
It has to be Tot G leads to Command Melody somehow. Finding hookshot there is really nice.
Was that hinted?
I don't know, but both of our runners didn't look, or did Jazz just look?
Jazz just looked, which
I think Advo just went full send on it.
to be fair, they don't have a lot of checks right now.
No, they really don't.
So-
So they're probably just going through everything that they can, realizing that one of them is going to be something.
Oh my god.
Wow, Advo can be rich now. And I believe we're going to see... We're going to Private Oasis. We have top of Private Oasis we can still do.
Can also break in.
Knowing, well, that is true.
You can full clear it if you break in.
That is very true. So I think we'll see our runners do that. Because I think, knowing how both of these runners play, I think they will not want to go to Angular to double dip that. That would be like their worst case scenario there. So I definitely didn't see them doing that at all.
Is Advo going to get storage up here?
Is Advo going to get...
Yep.
Yes, he is. Okay. I didn't realize you could get storage here.
This is a very hard storage spot.
I'm still keen to the
very-
spot where Jazz is probably going to get storage here.
I mean, the spot where Advo is, it's a very quick drop.
Right.
And it's very picky. You have to stand in the right spot.
Which it does look like it was a spike chest on top of the island, so we know that it's going to be something hopefully good for us. I mean, at this point, there's not much else it could be. So, Advo grabbing some more bombs. It looks like just getting some
to
bombs.
have.
Honestly, a good idea there. You know, you're low on bombs. You want to make sure that you just have enough. So. Feeling a tingle statue, I want to feel that you might have been correct there because I didn't see anything else on that menu. Oh, delivery bag. It was delivery bag. Our trackers are quick. Our trackers are good.
Thank you, trackers.
So delivery bag that opens up Note to Mom, that opens up Zunari. So we're getting things. And I mean, that is a Sphere Zero delivery bag. So I mean, we're still technically in logic on all this. But our runners I mean, they're back to being neck and neck on this.
Oh, Advo, where are you going?
Advo got flipped around by that rat there. So nothing from that. We'll have the basement chest to check here. Routing, watching top runners like these two do routing boggles my mind. Because
that's dead too.
they have Cabana Deed.
Where did they get Cabana Deed?
DRI stored. That makes sense. Which we wouldn't have known, but that's kind of funny that they had delivery bag on top of Private Oasis with Cabana already in hand. So they didn't technically even need to break in.
And in the seed before, it was Cabana Deed on top of there. These
So
kind of similar.
yeah, it's kind of
Iron Bits
weird.
in the same spot, like.
Bait bag was Great Fish, yes. Just very, very interesting. They're both going back to Windfall here, which
I don't blame them.
I don't either. The only thing that Advo currently... So they're not neck and neck at this point because Advo has gotten both of those pearls, whereas Jazz is still not gone back to outset to hit that golf and headstone isle. So, but both of our runners going to start the Zunari quest line here, and I think Jazz will see this as going to Great Fish. We'll end up getting that bait bag there, and then we'll probably head, because that's probably why Jazz has not gone to Headstones, because he doesn't have bait bag yet.
Yeah.
So we'll probably see that happening. Watch Zunari have it. It very well could be at this point.
Well, and something that could potentially close this gap ever so slightly is that Jazz doesn't have to double dip Greyfish now.
That is true.
You know, every little thing makes that difference.
So, and Advo's actually going to be running Mila, so this is a pretty good time frame for Jazz to get some catch up going. So, learning that there's a spike chest for fire. And what is that? Note to Mom?
Note to Mom. And
that's going to be
already
huge
nighttime
right now, especially because Advo is here.
And well, I don't think Advo's going to actually check the mail until
check
after
it as
Mila.
I think, yeah, he'll check after Mila,
Yeah.
but an
you still want to
unfortunate-
do it with Mila.
yeah.
That's very unfortunate timing, but I was not expecting a bow there.
I wasn't expecting a bow there either. So that opens up quite a bit of the map there for us as well. Fire Mountain and Ice Ring Isle. Advo's going to check the mail here as well. Get those fire and ice arrows at least.
Nice.
So probably will quickly, very, very quickly.
What are your guesses?
go
What's
through
in that
the-
chest?
I'm going to guess a shield at this point. We haven't found one yet, so like, what else
It's got to
could
be
it
a shield or a Tingle statue.
Yeah.
I think. Maybe a bottle.
I don't know. We're not getting much here. We're getting things, but we're not getting a good clear path to our dungeons just yet.
Jazz struggling a little bit with the strat here. There you go.
What's taking Mila so long here on Advo's side? Maggie's
Ooh.
letter, which is really still good to have here on this island.
You might as well just do it while you're here.
Was Tingle Island foolish? There was not a hint for Tingle Island, so we are unsure of what's going on with that one.
Jazz is leaving? Oh, he's gonna grab this.
Go and grab the big chest there, which I'm very curious to see what's here.
Ooh!
Wow!
That paid
this
off.
This is really
That really
just
paid off.
a Windfall Island seed. Why are we
He's leaving.
warping away? Go. Okay.
Oh, he's
no,
gonna do Zunari. Okay.
No, this makes a lot
Yeah.
of sense.
No,
go
that-
to Greatfish first. Get your Zunari quest line out of the way, so that way you can come back and then do everything all at once.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
We were both just sitting here like, you just got these 2 letters. Like, what's happening?
You know what? I wouldn't have even thought about that. Honestly,
I'll be honest. Like, that's why I'm not sitting in their seats.
honestly,
That's
me
what.
too.
That's why I'm here.
I lost my first 2 matches. Okay, I was just like, I'm done.
So, but it's just wonderful seeing the minds of top runners like this.
Exactly, yeah.
Just go to work. So I'll be curious to see. So obviously, I mean, Advo still has to do Zunari. So I'll be curious to see, does he do the same thing where he goes back and then comes back, or will he try and route that in later? There's not much to route in later.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, so I think we'll see him do the same thing here.
He's mailing it.
He's at least
But that doesn't necessarily
mailing
mean he's
it
gonna
to
do
come
it.
back later,
but-
maybe.
Well, oh, he's gonna go do it too. Okay, so what's great about what Jazz did, and I mean, it could have been very unfortunate had it not been Moblin's letter, but now Jazz doesn't have to go up to House of Wealth a second time.
Yeah.
And, you know, that alone takes 20, 30 seconds.
Did Advo not grab the chest though?
Advo did not grab the chest.
That's going to be unfortunate there. So I personally really like the way that Jazz routed that. Knowing that he got the letter, he was going to come back anyways for Zunari, and just getting really lucky and having that Moblin's letter, I think that worked out really well there.
And I mean,
He's going to go check Needle Rock first
Yeah.
too, so.
personally, you know, I think a lot of runners would have probably did what Advo did,
Yeah.
you know?
So it's very much thinking outside of the box there. That
And I mean,
We'll see.
anything
We'll
could
have
have
to
been
see,
in
yeah.
that chest as well. Another thing is Jazz won't have to go through that cutscene because he will have to turn it
unfortunately,
today.
nothing. Yeah.
He'll have to turn it today to turn in Zunari. I forgot Needle Rock existed.
I love Needle Rock. Needle Rock's one of my favorite islands. Simply for the fact that a lot of the time that I go to Needle Rock, I love the ones where I've had my last 2 bows on, both on Needle Rock. Whereas I've used the bait bag to hit the top of the switch, it gives me a bow, I go in, and then I light the lights, and it was my last bow. I love those kind of seeds. Advo doing the,
Yeah,
of
look
course
at
it
Advo's
was.
face.
Little of course it was moment there for
Doing a
Advo.
spiky over here on Needle Rock, which is good.
So we're going to see him go back to return that
Jazz, what
letter
are you doing?
to Momo. Trying to get... Is he trying to just clip in?
Jazz, you have Fire and Ice. Was it hinted?
No?
Wait, what is he doing?
I think he's trying to clip in. He's trying to
Style
L-slide
points.
in.
Style
I mean,
points.
style points if you do it quickly enough, but at this point, you don't know where
I don't see
your
the
opponent's
purpose,
at. Yeah, I don't.
personally.
I don't like this call here. You have the fire and ice arrows. Just melt it.
Deluxe Picto from Moblin's letter.
Windfall is really just full circling itself right here.
Yeah. Windfall's loaded.
Yeah, several items here on Windfall, so it's very curious to see what we're gonna get from all of it, because all of it's led up to just getting Deluxe Picto. What's Monenko gonna have for us? Is it gonna be our first shield? We're gonna find out.
The shields have to be somewhere.
Is it gonna be our last Triforce shard?
You know, we have no more.
Or is it
you
gonna
know-
be? Is it just gonna be like a feather or a green shoe? I hope it's Greg. And it's a Triforce chart. Out of anything it could have been, I'm disappointed. That's disappointing.
Yeah, and I mean the thing about this seed right now is like we're over halfway through for the time of an average seed.
Yeah.
So average seed I would say is like an hour 40-ish.
Yep, and we still have no access. Whoa. Where was? Oh wow,
Yeah.
it was Needle Rock. So Needle Rock was a good play here.
You predicted it. The other one could still be on Angular Peak. Honestly, if I was Jazz,
I did say, wow, that was where I said the first one was gonna be.
Yeah. So you can get it with bait bag. That was before we even knew Fire and Ice.
That is true. I didn't even think about. I stopped
get rid of
thinking
the
about that.
spoiler log.
I'm sorry. That's 3 checks I've predicted at this point.
I know.
They're really gonna think that I'm just giving away the answers here.
It's not like they can hear
It got
us.
me through college. It got me through this, right? So we're gonna see Advo probably head to Needle Rock Island here next.
Jazz forgetting to mail the letter.
Isn't even in the competition. Maybe that's the reason I'm not in the competition. It's because I have the spoiler log melted into my brain. Jazz gonna mail off these letters, which we do know, unfortunately, now lead to nothing for us. Because I think Postman gave us, what, a feather?
Yeah. No,
So-
yeah. Feather, and then that led to Deluxe Picto, which was dead.
Yeah, so
This
this is a
crazy.
very crazy seed, because they hype everything up so much for us, and then it's just nothing. So we're gonna see Advo hit the island here. We're gonna see him go through both spots. I don't think he's gonna waste time trying to do style points and getting into the cave here. So
I'll have to ask Jazz about that.
yeah, that is a question here. I'm gonna write that one down.
It honestly could have just been like,
Just a style points thing, you know.
or not even style points. It also could have just been, you know, a slip of the mind.
True.
Like,
But we'll see. We'll get to see what Zunari has for us here, which is going to be exciting. Advo is going to be picking up that shield here, which is very nice to have.
the fact that we haven't found the other shield yet really like reinforces the guess that it's on Angular Peak.
Yeah, honestly, even with the fire and ice arrow checks, and especially after this crazy chain on Windfall, having nothing. What are we doing here?
Ice Ring, I think.
Ah, that is right. We do have Ice Ring and Fire Mountain still. So That is definitely a thing.
Janari dead.
I'm wondering if Adva goes Ice Ring to Angular then, if he doesn't find anything.
Yeah, Cabana's done, so there's really nothing else to link it to.
Unless it's really dirty and Mirror Shield is just in Fire Mountain. That would suck.
Fire Mountain was hinted dead.
Oh, so it's not in Fire Mountain.
If it was, the seed would be broken.
That is true. So nothing on outside of Island, but we're still going to see Advo melt that chest down just to be able to hop up there real quick. Angular has last Tingle statue, which leads to Mirror. That could also be a possibility.
That would be dirty.
So we definitely could see something nasty like that. I'm going to still leave my prediction in. If it is, you guys know that I'm cheating for sure.
I mean, it was my prediction too. Maybe I'm cheating.
True. Fair. You know what? I'll give you that one. We do have a big chest inside Ice Ring.
Jazz is going to go do Cyclos. Oh.
There's our Mirror Shield. Okay, so that's honestly a really great
ideal.
position there. That is probably the most ideal thing because Advo can go straight there and then right into Tot G and full clear Tot G at this point. So that I think Advo has a very, very good advantage with finding Mirror Shield right there. That's probably best case scenario. Jazz has a little bit of catch-up work to do, especially with not having any pearls yet. We do know where those pearls are, but just a little bit of catch-up work to get going here.
I think maybe I put too much pressure on Jazz.
Yeah, it's all your fault.
It was the commentator's curse before commentating even started.
Right.
You know, I will say that the Wind Waker community, I've seen more commentator curses than any other community.
I will agree with you on that.
I mean, to be fair, I don't watch many other Zelda games all too much, but from what I've seen, I've almost seen like 0 to like maybe 2.
Right.
Maybe Wind Waker itself is cursed.
You know what? I think that's it, honestly. It's just the Wind Waker curse. So Advo's going to pick up his Din's Pearl, which was hinted at the beginning of the game. So our runners knew where it was. They were just waiting for those shields. Unfortunately, that's really the only reason why we need a Mirror Shield today.
And, you know, we can now full clear Taji.
Yeah, so that's very, very huge. Taji is going to lead us to Mulgara as well. So I think we are kind of leading up to a full clear of both dungeons at this point. Because really, it's just Command Melody that has to be what it is.
This is spiky up here, too.
This is going to be Tingle Chest or Tingle Statue or a bottle. It has to be, right?
Ghost Ship Chart?
Or Ghost Chip Chart. Or Power Bracelets, I guess. Tingle Statue.
Power Bracelets was hinted on Bomb Island.
Was it really?
Yeah,
I actually didn't
we
see
talked
that
about
one.
it for like 30 seconds.
We did talk about that.
Scene.
No, you're absolutely right. Because we were saying that Power Bracelets aren't going to be needed at all. Advo going to elect to go check ankle. I think that's a good choice there after getting that statue.
No, I think Advo at this point, you know, I don't know
Run
if he
through
has...
all the motions that you can, I think.
I don't know if there's anything else left in the overworld at this point, and if there's just one check left, you check it.
Yeah.
That's just the smart thing to do.
I mean, besides Ghost Ship and Grandma, there's nothing.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Speaking of Grandma.
Okay, so that's gonna make. In this situation, I don't know what to do here. You know.
See, I've noticed that, you know.
Because we're also still looking for a sword, and we're also still looking for a bow and another shard. So, I think, yeah, Advo's going to go to Tower of the Gods. Advo's going to go in full clear, see what, if anything, what he finds in there. Because I know Advo, he won't save Grandma if he doesn't have to.
Yeah.
So, that is the one thing I do know about Advo.
Especially since, you know, Advo's done everything else in the area.
Yeah.
If it's nothing, that's just a huge waste of time.
Exactly. Whereas I think, like, if Jazz gets
it would
Tingle
make a lot
Statue,
more sense
which
for Jazz to
he
do it.
would get Tingle Statue here, I could see him going to Ankle, getting that bottle, and saying, oh, hey, I can go do Headstone, and I can go do Golf while I'm saving Grandma.
Golf had something, I don't remember what.
Golf was Nehru's Pearl.
Oh, that's
Golf and
right.
Headstone were the other pearls.
That's right.
So you have to go there for the seed.
He's basically got no other choice after doing this cave anyways.
So he's, I think that's just going to want to and that's just going to be what ends up happening here. Spiky chest behind the eye here. What's it going to be? Bow-locked bow? Bow-locked sword.
So
Still
really,
very good item here.
really, we're only looking for command melee, which we know is
In
going to be
Tachi.
somewhere here in Tachi.
Somewhere from Tachi.
1 shard and 1 bow.
You know what's going to suck? What's
What?
really going to suck is when it's ghost ship chart inside of Tachi.
Yeah, but at least then you can.
Then you know at
you
least.
can at least. Yeah, you know, and then you can at least full clear the rest of Tachi because I don't know a single runner that uses command melody in Tachi anyways.
Well, true. I'm not worried about that. I'm just more worried at the fact you have to have command melody for Wind Temple. That
could
still
be
just
right
kind of
here.
sucks.
Yep.
There it is. So that's our path to Mulgara right there. And
That's
we're...
a crappy path.
It's a really crappy path.
It's so bad.
That's so
Could have been
awful.
Forest Haven path to Mulgara or something.
Yeah.
That would have made way more sense, I think.
Yeah, that was not great. So where are we going to see Advo go from here?
Is Advo going to Wind Temple? Advo's going to Wind Temple.
You're going to elect checking Zunari on the way back to Wind Temple? Maybe?
I think he's just going.
No, just straight
sending it
Wind
straight
Temple.
to Wind Temple.
Because we haven't seen what Zunari has. There's
Oh,
not...
he is checking.
okay.
Okay.
Oh,
I think Advo
suppose.
has, you know, used deductive reasoning at this point to figure out that, yeah, that's command melody, and then I can do these other things.
Like, that's
and
my
then go,
path hint, and then I
yeah.
can hate Taji later. So, where we're going to see Jazz getting that fairy. I think we're going to do he's going to do exactly what I talked about. Getting that fairy, go save Grandma, and then you're going to go check Golf, and you're going to go check Headstone. Zunari having a Triforce chart, so nothing great for us there. So very unfortunate that Windfall that was the biggest troll that Windfall could have done for us.
Honestly.
All of these items that just seemed like it was going to be something so good, and then just literally nothing.
And they all connected to each other.
Yeah,
like,
that's the worst part. When you get a trail like that and it just goes cold, I hate that. I hate that so much.
yeah.
I will be curious to see what Grandma does have for us today. Obviously, we know that Golf had Nehru's Pearl. Headstone had Ferora's Pearl. Ferora Mail, I don't believe, had anything. So, nothing crazy coming from that except for just getting into Taji. So,
Now at this point, right, the go mode potential of Wind Temple could have been fairly high. You know?
I agree with
And
that.
you would save quite a bit more time doing that go mode because Tachi, I think that go mode only saves like 5 minutes or so. But at the same time, if you end up having to full clear both, that's even more
yeah.
of a time loss.
Exactly.
So I actually do understand what Advo's doing just a little bit here.
No, I agree. Going faster through Wind definitely can go through faster through Wind Temple. So if you find
Yeah.
your items, that's fantastic. If you don't, then like you're gonna have to go through Taji anyways. Whereas like you're not gonna miss as much doing that go mode there. So I think it was the right call.
Oh
to
yeah,
do it here.
absolutely.
So we do have some soup going on Jasnik's side over here. We get to see everybody's little plant boy Makar for the first time on our restreams for Wind Waker Randomizer.
Now, if
We do have a spike chest
this
right off the
ends up
bat.
being like light arrows or something, that's going to speed up everything for Jazz.
Yeah.
Something that Advo...
Oh my gosh.
I have the spoiler log. I'm sorry.
Commentators do have the spoiler log today,
Apparently.
guys.
Commentator's curse, more like commentator's blessing.
Yeah, this is kind of nuts.
Advo,
not getting spring storage there. Just not far enough over to the right there. I love this trick.
Me too.
And there's our last shard.
Okay,
so
so-
our runners just traded the last items here, basically.
We're in no mode.
We're in no mode.
We're in no mode.
currently.
You know, Jazz is going to get these 2 pearls. Jazz is going to have to do Tachi, and then unfortunately, I think Jazz is probably going to clear Tachi, which, you know,
And
this really paid off for Advo by going Wind Temple.
But the other unfortunate thing is Advo might also clear Taji.
That's right.
Because light
Advo's-
arrows are through Grandma. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it's very possible that Advo, exactly, chat, Advo might last location very long. So, that's probably worst case scenario.
I don't know, I've had conversations with Advo in the past, and it's basically like if you have a one-off check before your last dungeon and you're one item away, you do that check.
And I have had that conversation with Advo as well. I've heard both sides of it.
Yeah.
With it being Grandma being that one-off check, though, I don't know what he's going to do.
It's very unfortunate
Yeah.
for Advo because, you know, there's no telling what he will do.
Exactly. So I think this is just going to be an interesting path here, because my question is, do you think he go modes? Do you think he'll go mode, or do you think he'll full clear Wind Temple?
He's gonna full clear this. He's definitely gonna full clear Wind Temple.
Because what's crazy is, it's Tachi go mode and Wind Temple go mode. Our runners just don't know.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
And there's a small key right there.
Yeah, could be, well, with Command Melody being right there for our runners. And a small key right there.
Command Melody being on the first floor
Yeah.
is actually huge. And Advo's going to store this.
Last pearl for Jazz is on Horseshoe, yes. So our pearls were on Horseshoe, was all on the southern row, actually. All on that very southern border. It was Horseshoe had a pearl, Headstone had a pearl, Angular had a pearl. That's very interesting. So, yep, on Horseshoe, golfing. This is a race. I'm very curious to see how Advocate's going to
Advo's
proceed.
thinking that,
That's
yeah.
smart, and I think that's a very smart decision
That's
there.
why
He
he
stored
stored
the
it.
small key. No, that's a really good move right there.
But that small key is also in a great location, given for when Jazz potentially gets to go mode it.
Exactly.
This is, you know, no one is out of this yet.
Yeah, this really it really depends on how Jazz ends up routing dungeons here.
Here's the thing. I want a game 3.
I would love to see a game 3.
So,
Personally, I'd love to calm a game 3. That's my thing.
I don't know about me. But
I'll do it. I'll do it.
You know what? I love doing it, but my throat's starting to hurt.
That's fair.
A little bit.
That's fair. I did talk to our runners before the match. I believe that if they do end up going to game 3, they will do that tomorrow morning. So that'll be interesting. If it does come down to that, which I don't know. Like, I can't comfortably say that somebody has this secured at this point.
Yeah.
With the knowledge that we have and the knowledge that they don't have, I think it's possible. It's still anyone's game here.
Oh, absolutely. You know, it's really going to depend. Does Jazz use that deductive reasoning? Or maybe there's a hint or something we didn't read about Wind Temple. I'm not quite sure.
I don't remember. It's been so long of the hints at this point
Yeah.
that I really don't remember.
Where was that last
gonna
sword?
get.
Because there's a shard at the beginning of Wind Temple. Command Melody is behind Bombable Wall. Where was the
our
sword?
last sword?
Behind the eye.
Yes,
On
so
left
it is
side.
Itachi. Yeah. This is.
I'm not stressed out, but I'm very worried.
I'm curious. That's how I'm feeling right now. I'm trying to put into my shoes like what I would do if I was.
Oh,
I'm trying to
I
put
would
myself
full
into
clear
their
Tachi.
shoes.
I
yeah.
definitely would full clear Tachi.
Because Jazz is going to get Command Melody here. And then it's going to go get a sword. So it'll be curious to see if Jazz will decide to back out of Tachi or full commit to it.
Beautiful chest behind 7 Armos for Advo.
Picking up some extra resources there and then just being able to leave. I really like chest time matches content. Because there is...
I do too.
It makes it so easy.
You know, and the main thing that makes our Season 5 settings so fast are you don't have to open every chest.
Yep.
You know, chest matches the contents. And hints. Hints can knock out so many long checks and quadrants.
That's the one hint that we do have for Wind Temple. Wizrobe mini boss is dead.
And also, Basement was dead. That was hinted as well.
Okay.
I believe so.
So we see our last small key that Avo will have to get here.
there is still a bait ghost ship chart.
Yeah.
That is correct.
That ghost ship chart is
And I
very
mean,
much bait.
that could also be in a dead location. Could you imagine if Islet that when Jazz did Islet, if it was
my
a hinted
goodness, that
dead
would have
ghost
been
ship chart?
awful.
Yep, Jazz is gonna do the rest of this dungeon.
I don't think that's a bad move.
Oh, it's definitely not a bad move.
I don't think it's a
whatsoever.
bad move at all. Because here's my thing is Jazz will end up finding that last shard and then we'll go mode.
Yeah.
Wind Temple. So that's why this could be anybody's game still. Because that's gonna be a huge play depending on what Avo does next. So, because if Advo does end up going to do a full clear of Tot G, trying to find that shard before going to check Grandma, this really is anybody's game here, I think. I love races like this. This is the ones where you just don't know what's going to happen next, are just a blast. That was a really close to a void. That was really close to a void.
I was like holding my breath. I was just like, oh my goodness. Nice grab by Advo.
This big key skip is the one that stresses me out the most in all of the dungeons.
If you mess it up, you're just screwed.
Oh yeah, it's not a great time. I mean, if you have bombs, then you're lucky. At least you can void, or you can do that yourself.
But I think Advo found boss keys, so it's not too bad.
Yeah. But doing that with storage with big key skip, it is dangerous.
Yeah, and then it's always smart to save scum right before it anyways, but you
Yeah.
know, if you fail that's like a 3-minute time
Oh
loss.
yeah, and the amount of times that I know that I've personally failed it is a lot. Advo is gonna grab a fairy here, so we may see him run right to Grandma after this, which for him is gonna be huge.
Silent catch
Silent can't jam. Oh, it is. Is there any way we can get the audio switched over to Advocate? Everybody cat jam together.
Yeah, Crane. He did it. He's not kicked off the island.
I do see this.
He's not kicked off the island.
We are trying to get audio over so that way we can get some cat jams going.
Oh, look at Advo. What is he doing?
Waiting.
He's winking at us. Ooh.
Oh, that is...
Might end up needing that fairy.
That's going to put a damper in Adva's spirit if he does end up having to use the fairy.
Oh, he duped it. He duped it.
Not
That
Adva.
was...
Oh. Well, unfortunately, we just don't have audio from Advocate right now, so we will have to wait until Jazz goes to fight Mulgara. I appreciate you doing that, though.
Yeah, thank you for trying.
But we are cat jamming in spirit with Advocate right now. And in person, apparently. No cat, no jam. So Advo did end up using that fairy, which I do... I mean, I think that was a good
That
call.
is a great small key location.
Unfortunately, not vanilla command melody like we had hoped for. But there goes down Mulgara. So we'll see Advo. I would assume just warp to Mother and Child Isle just to get another fairy.
Yeah.
If that's his plan. Otherwise, I'm hoping that doesn't change his plan.
Ooh.
You know, that was
That
dangerous.
bubble
Jazz
knocked him back up onto the thing.
Jazz has been having some. He knows it too. He knows how close that was. Jazz has been having some crazy luck with almost voiding out. And thank you for the raid. Raiders, welcome on in. Welcome to Wind Waker Randomizer Race. This is game 2 of Winners Finals between Advocate and Jaznix 08. Two of our just top tier runners right here going head to head. Advocate was the winner of our Season 5 tournament here just a couple of weeks ago, wasn't it? Was it
last week?
Was it last week?
They both concluded.
That's crazy. And Jaznix was the winner of the Season 5 Challenge Cup. So both very, very skilled runners, and this is really anybody's game right now. So we are... Oh, he did grab another fairy. Oh,
he duped it.
He duped it.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't realize he duped it. That makes so much more sense.
I always forget that you can.
I forget that you can fairy dupe too. So
yep,
we are going to see him
save
go
Grandma.
save Grandma. Grandma is where our last Triforce shard is hiding. So we're going to see a go mode for Tachi, which I don't see very often. It's kind of...
You don't get to skip very much.
No,
That's the
you
issue
really
with
don't.
it.
That is the big issue with it.
It's just like, you know, it's... Do I want the potential to go mode this super long dungeon, or
Yeah.
do I want to save 3 minutes?
But the nice thing is, like, he doesn't have to do hop across. He doesn't have to do... Really, he just has to grab the statues. He doesn't have to do mini-boss. He doesn't have to do floating platforms room. Armos is... Like, he just gets to just go through everything. It just takes forever to do it. Wasn't Grandma... Yes, Grandma was lights. I'm sorry. I had that backwards in my lights on Grandma. I was thinking that I was watching Jazz, who is missing that final shard
Oh,
still.
yeah.
Soup.
And now it's just a matter of, you know, who can finish Tot G and who can do it faster.
Well, and the thing is, Jazz does still have to do Wind Temple.
That's true.
So, with Advo getting these lights here, it's still going to be very bottlenecked, but like very, very close.
Advo gives a slight chuckle.
It's just whether Jazz finishes up here pretty quickly and can go mode that Wind Temple very quickly. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens here.
I think it's gonna be close regardless.
I think it's gonna be close
but
regardless as well.
I do think Advo has a slight lead because he, you know, did that one-off check.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. If Advo had gone to Tot G before going to Grandma, I mean, it could have put Jazz in the lead there.
Yeah,
almost.
yeah.
But I think with Jazz grabbing third statue here, go moding Wind Temple is pretty quick and easy there. So
I also think the Godin fight takes longer than the Mulgara fight, or they might be pretty close together.
I never know.
Anyway, it's going to be unfortunate for Advo because Advo is going to grab this small key on Hoppercross because it is the known small key because that was hinted, right? And then it's that unfortunate of he would have gotten it anyways from
Yeah,
Stone
I didn't
Tablet.
even think about that.
That's just an unfortunate happenstance, but
Yeah.
without the knowledge, how are you gonna?
So yes, power bracelets were very useless. In fact, they didn't even grab that move as hinted at. It was on Bomb Island, so there was no reason, especially with Big Pig being hinted dead, there was no reason to grab him for our runners today. So it's always interesting seeing a normally required item not ever touched because you know where it's at and you know that you don't have to get it.
It's like the boomerang of this seed.
Yeah, it really is the boomerang of this seed.
Remember when we were in DRC?
We were in DRC?
Yeah, we were in DRC.
That seems so long ago at this point.
I know.
The nice thing is Advo does have fire arrows, so we don't have to worry about actually hopping across any boxes here.
The thing I love about that this is a live event, you know, we're here in person, right? I love seeing everyone's reactions to things. You know, Advo has that little chuckle that he does when he finds
things.
You know, things.
I can't wait to see the reaction of getting the small key on.
Yeah, that's what I'm excited for.
It'll be a thing, that's for sure. Don't disrespect Boomerang, but it's just a boomerang.
Boomerang is very easy to get around. you know, logically required or not, you know. We're going to do the bomb push strat. Very cleanly.
Very, very cleanly.
Treasure chart 23!
Let's go. Required treasure chart.
The best treasure chart.
And it was required this time, so that is a hard pickup. There's no way to skip that chest pickup. Because you have to do it to get the Armos to activate to be able to open the door.
I mean, not much to say anymore, you know. It's just a matter of finishing the game now.
Yeah, it really is. I didn't even see where was Big Key at. I was unfortunately not
I don't know.
paying that much
don't
attention. I will. Whoa. I didn't. Did you know it did that?
Yeah.
It gave you 50 rupees
Yeah,
and you bombed it?
you know, I know why Advo knows that, and that's because Advo plays spoiler log.
That's fair.
For those of you that don't know, spoiler log is it is a game mode, I guess you could say.
It's a version that we do.
Yeah, it's a version that we do where you get the spoiler log of the seed and you have an hour to plan out your route. And then you play the seed like that. And I mean, any glitches besides like barrier skip pretty much
It's
are a go.
standard rule set for glitches and stuff, but I mean, you have full knowledge of where all of your items are, so you just, it's basically see who has the best routing. Big Key was in Big Armos room.
And honestly, Advo being such a good spoiler log player and knowing all these niche strats can help out and give him an advantage.
Yeah.
And give him a good edge over other opponents who, you know, haven't been around for spoiler log.
No, I definitely agree.
I don't think Jazz has been around for a single spoiler log.
No, we haven't had spoiler log since before Season 5 quals even.
Yeah, I think our last spoiler log was right at the end of Season 4. So it's been a long time.
So Advo's gonna pick up this small key here. I can't wait to see this reaction. Just to know.
I'm like on the edge of my seat.
But Advo's also one of those runners that I know that will probably, with knowing that he's in go mode right now, he probably will do Big Key skip.
Oh, absolutely.
He probably won't even worry about it.
That's
the reaction we were waiting for. Yep.
Remind me to go back and clip that.
Yeah, for real. He's like, oh, okay. Yeah, getting a free small key in this dungeon is great to get, but having to find out about it when you already went to go get the other one, kind of unfortunate. But the rest of this dungeon will be smooth sailing for Advocate, as he is in go mode right now. The only thing he is missing is the Triforce Shard that is found on the boss. So it'll be pretty good.
The question is, can Jazz go mode
Wind Temple in time to catch up? That's really going to be, it's going to come down to how quickly Jazz can go mode Wind Temple.
Absolutely.
Which go moding Wind Temple is, in general, a very quick go mode. But
I think it takes like,
I don't know timing, unfortunately.
It always depends on the small key, but luckily, you know,
the small key is right there.
It's right there in, like,
does he know
in
the
the hub
strats
room.
to skip all of hub room? I don't.
He does.
Does he? Good. That's good.
I've spent many nights practicing these strats with Jazz.
That's awesome. See, unfortunately, Jazz is a runner that I just don't know very well. So I don't know. Obviously, he won Challenge Cup, so fantastic runner. I know that just from knowing that. I just don't know exactly what you know.
And me personally, right? The two people who have taught me the most in this rando are facing off right now. And you know, I'm seeing all these little strats, and I'm remembering when they taught me these things.
Yeah.
And you know what? You know, Jazz, again, he came out of nowhere at the beginning of the season, you know, and he took Challenge Cup by storm. And Jazz will no doubt be a top 24 runner next year.
I fully agree.
You know, because, I mean, he's cracked.
Yeah.
He really is.
Commentators are being wholesome. Wait a minute. We got to fix this.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm always wholesome.
No, I think it'll be very interesting once we to see how the future of the game actually runs with how many people are just absolutely insane at this game.
And our community is only growing by the day.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, we see people join, we see people ask questions constantly, and I love seeing that. I love seeing that so much. Jazz is going to pick up the final Triforce shard right here that he's looking for, and I think he's going to be pretty happy about it.
Makar's gonna waddle his onion self over there. And Jazz is officially in go mode.
Nod of approval from Jazz, and officially in go mode. Probably pretty excited to do the that go mode in this dungeon. Spring storage, very successful spring storage there.
Very clean, very quick
clean,
with
very
that
quick,
rotate.
yep. Being able to drop that bomb down and then launch yourself up is always a really solid time there. I will say the beginning part of this dungeon of Wind Temple, it is usually pretty tedious just to run through the motions of, but it's definitely not as tedious as running through all of Taji. So.
And game 1 was also very close. You know,
Yeah.
Jazz was at the end of Puppet Cannon 3.
PG3, yeah.
PG3.
PG3 when
Advo
finished. So that's a minute, 2 apart.
That's like 2-3 minutes.
Yeah.
You know? And I mean, Jazz is also a world record holder in many other speedruns.
Really? I didn't know
Yes.
that.
I believe he is a world record holder in Skyward Sword HD any percent.
Really?
Yes. And also, I think he has some Spirit Tracks records. And you know what? So it makes sense that right off the gate, you know,
He knows what he's doing.
His execution was there.
Yeah.
You know?
It's very much just learn tricks, do things. Advo not getting the ledge drop, so he's going to opt for doing some bomb push storage here. But we are going to see a big key skip out of Advo, which, like I said earlier, not surprising at somebody who runs at Advo's level, getting that for sure.
I will say...
that was big key there.
Oh, it was. Where was the small key? But also, Jazz is in go mode. It's gotta at least feel somewhat good to find that big key.
Yeah. Where you don't have to worry about the storage strat. Like I was talking earlier, the storage strat is so dangerous in Wind Temple in the basement.
That's right. Small key is in Spike Room.
That is right. So, I mean, that's an easy enough one to get. But, unfortunately, it's going to get Jazz kind of looking around for it. Because we know that the chest in this room was nothing. All the chests upstairs were nothing. So, not being able just to push right through. We were under the impression that middle chest was still a small key. So, it being big key kind of changes that up a little bit.
I saw a blue chest. That's all I know.
That's true. And Advo's heading into the Godon fight.
Very clean boss key skip.
Yeah, extremely
Very
clean.
Oh, there's one right there. All right, that's good.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, that is honestly like one of the better places to probably get that, because now he knows that he doesn't have to go through any of the rooms. Doesn't have to go into big key room. Doesn't have to go into spike room. Knows mini boss is dead, so he knows. Yeah, that's my small key right there.
Honestly, I think this is going to come down to high roll execution. You know, because like realistically, you know, and Advo's already at Taji, so he doesn't have an extra warp to do either.
Yes. I will say Advo already being in the boss still gives a little bit of an edge there.
He's definitely ahead.
Yeah, as
Hey,
tedious
Godin's
as
ahead as well.
Yeah, Godin is ahead. But as tedious as the Godin fight is, we still have to get Jazz to the boss room and then through Mulgara fight. So there's still just a little bit to go here. But likely we can just say, you know, skip the enemies. Don't even worry about anybody else. Do our own thing. Advo getting the final Triforce shard here from Godin. And it's going to just head right into Hyrule from here. moving right into the end game.
I
Which
will
is
say,
pretty standard for the time that they're at right now. This is
going into Hyrule, you know, to do your end game and finishing Top G feels so nice.
Yeah. I will say, I think the biggest things that I can really think of that kind of pushed Jazz back a little bit was obviously super swimming into Islet was a huge loss. It wasn't, unfortunately, was hinted at, so really was not necessary. And then trying to L-slide into Needle Rock, 3 different attempts of that.
I think Jazz just had a bit of a brain fart moment there.
Yeah, I'm very curious to talk about that. Other than that, I mean, I think it's just simple execution things.
I also think it was Advo's decision to go Wind Temple and
Itachi. 100%.
Yeah. I'm very curious to
If Advo would
hear
have cleared,
his thought process.
If Advo would have cleared that and then had gone to Wind Temple, I'm curious of how that would have gone. And now we get the true Cat Jam moments here on Jazznik's side. And we're going to see Advo break down the barrier here while getting some great music to it, honestly.
I will say, you know, cat jamming to Mulgara music is one of my favorite things that the Wind Waker community does.
I agree, and that's why I'm like, I'm glad that we finally have gotten to do it on the
a
restream
restream
here. Because we have not, this was the only dungeon that we had not seen yet as of
oh, that was
very,
so close.
very close there. Getting a good snipe out of the air, very close to the second one. Sans does wield the Master Bone. That is just accurate. Another great snipe there out of the air, and that is the end of Mulgara. We'll see Jazz heading into Hyrule here.
Jazz is about 2 minutes behind.
Yeah, just about. I'd say just about 2 minutes is. But that's also, you know, if there's any sort of slip up here in the end game here.
I mean, this could be the difference of somebody getting a double crypt or not.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, yeah, different phases happening. If somehow there's a Ganon death, like.
Commentator's curse. I don't know if this table's made out of wood.
I have no idea.
I don't know. There's a tablecloth.
There's tables. We knocked on them. It feels like wood.
Yeah, I don't know.
So we'll see Advo getting into Ganon's tower here as Jazz picks up the final Triforce shard, completing the Triforce of Courage and being able to head to Hyrule next. This really is just coming down to the wire again for these two. So you can tell, I mean, the level that these two are at is just phenomenal. And I really think if you take the two things that I mentioned into account, if you take the Islet of Steel Super Swim out, and you take the attempting to L-slide into Needle Rock Cave, I mean, I put Jazz another minute ahead. Already in Hyrule, just barely behind that.
Just about,
yeah.
You know?
Because the L-sliding was very unfortunate, a very large
I think
loss.
Jazz knows that too.
Yeah. So those are probably my two biggest things. Unfortunately, I mean they both did the windfall run around, which was not great for either of them. They routed it just a little bit differently. With Advocate had already been to Great Fish, and so yeah, I'll be curious to see kind of what went through both of their heads through this. Ganondorf death would be it. Yeah. So if there's a death on Ganondorf, I mean it's really anybody's game here. Fantastic first shot from Advocate on PG1.
Beautiful.
Absolutely. I mean just by the books there.
Ooh, that one was very close.
That was also very close. Yep.
Nice second shot.
As Jazz breaks down the barrier, Advo taking on PG1. 3 phases of I keep
Nice
wanting to say
third
Phantom
shot.
Ganon. 3 phases of Puppet Ganon. First phase, very clean on Advocate's side. We're going to see the second phase hopefully wrap up very, very quickly. There's an easy way to get it done in just a matter of seconds, honestly. But this is going to come down, honestly, to where they probably were right in their game 1. Which is just absolutely wild that they can be this neck and neck even after
absolutely.
a series of slip-ups on both sides and just kind of minor things that added up very quickly. 1, 2, and
The double
3.
crip,
That
that
is
was
how you do it.
clean.
That was, I mean, by the book, double crip shot right there by Advocate. Talking to Advocate yesterday, was talking to him about how he likes to, I mean, he can easily, PG3 scares me when it does that. PG3 does not obey the laws of physics, likes to just kind of run outside of the walls a lot. Unfortunately, Advo not going to be able to line up for a trog shot here.
I don't think he would have made there in time to,
Yeah.
with enough time to do that. Nice.
Very nice,
Quick
quick
spin.
stop there.
That was amazing.
Very, very clean
Advo.
PG3. We're going to see this go right into the Ganondorf fight. But it is still, if something happens here and we get a death by Ganondorf, I mean, it's still anybody's game there. I think
doubt
at this
it.
point. I think it is.
I can't.
With having to rope climb all the way back up.
No. I doubt there's going to be Ganon.
Oh, I also doubt. I mean, it's unlikely. But if, you know, these are two of the top runners.
Wait, we need
you
to
know.
fill in the
just for you guys.
which I hope regardless, right? That let's say Advo, you know, doesn't die and he does win this. I hope Jazz still climbs the rope anyway.
I kind of want Jazz just to climb the rope for us, just because we can't hear it on Advo's side, unfortunately. Fantastic Pog slide. We're going to see Advo souping up here for a great fight with Ganondorf. And we are entering the final fight of the game with the one and only Ganondorf, who happens to be teaming up with Princess Zelda, as we all know and don't love. Nice quick shot there from Zelda to help get that into the next phase of the fight.
Nice. A great first shot. Very close second shot.
Will we see Advocate pull out the hammer?
I don't think so.
Unfortunately not.
Told you, it's a time loss.
It is.
And that
Is GG's there.
that will be GG.
Fantastically done by Advocate at 139.04.
Very close.
Yeah, I mean, Jazz still being in Puppet Ganon. I mean, they're side by
I think
side
Jazz
with
is
each
gonna
other.
finish.
I think we're going to see Jazz finish here, and I'm excited to see him finish here. Very much. And then we'll have our racers join us here at the commentator's booth in just a couple of minutes here. But fantastically played to have a very close shot there by Jazz on that spin.
You know, I mean, and this just really goes to show that, you know, these top runners, you know, everything counts.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Everything counts.
So, and I think I'm very excited to talk to them about some of the decisions made. So I think it's going to be a very good conversation here, a very good interview coming up with our runners here.
And
as
it definitely helps that Advo had a very clean Puppet Ganon fight.
Oh yeah, that was extremely clean.
And you know, that double crip was also very clean. You know, missing that double crip, it's not the end of the world. It really isn't. But hitting it,
but it's extra time, you know.
Yeah.
It's just in general, it's extra time there. So we'll see how Jazz handles his PG2 into PG3, and then hopefully we'll get to hear that wonderful rope climb here as well.
are we gonna sing along with it? Beautiful, Jazz.
Fantastic
Beautiful.
job! Wow.
Do you remember your first double crip?
Yeah, I didn't do it on stream, unfortunately.
Mine was, and I screamed, and I almost started crying.
I was
so proud of
practicing.
myself.
What just happened there?
I'm not not sure.
I just watched an arrow go left.
I don't know.
I watched that arrow just decide
not
to go the
quite sure.
other way. Wind Waker is a game that has no issues whatsoever, I promise.
Wind Waker's a broken
Oh,
game,
unfortunate.
honestly.
I'm not going to have the time to probably line up the Trog, or maybe.
Beautiful.
Fantastic Trog shot.
That was amazing.
I was wrong. I was just simply wrong. I thought with getting knocked over like that, I wouldn't have had the time to, but...
Maybe there's more time on that than I think.
Yeah, I
Maybe-
think there's more time on that than I was thinking
Maybe
as well.
Advo would have had time for it as well, but
I think in Advo's case, it was pushed up against the wall.
that's right. I forgot
So,
about that.
There was
Are you
no
ready?
opportunity. The fall makes it that much more funny.
I mean, the Sans model is just immaculate. You know,
Yeah.
Sans is already a great character to begin with.
All around. I may be partial to the grandma model. But we all love our Sans model here. I was talking about it with some of the runners. I think maybe it might have been yesterday, but I think it gets harder to climb the rope after each time that you miss it.
It does because
Because I think it starts to swing more.
Yeah, the initial jump. Because for a good rope climb, you need that rope to be completely still.
Yeah. So we'll see. Jazz just climb up this rope. We're gonna go fight Ganon. It's gonna be a great fight. I'm still. The fact that they were still, this close together and they did it back-to-back races with each other, I mean, that's fantastic. That really speaks volumes onto how similar these guys play together, and their skill levels as well. So
Beautiful
I
grapple
think
skip.
just fantastic.
Unbuffered.
Pog slide. Wow. It's just so fun to hear. It's great.
Especially in like your final moments like this, you know?
Jazz, pull out the hammer.
No. Time loss.
And
that is
GG's to Jaznix.
to Jaznix.
Fantastic run by both of our runners here. So I am quite excited to get a chance to talk to both of them. We're gonna have them join us here at the commentators table, and we can discuss that seed. So welcome Jaznix and Advocate. You can put on the headset. They can all hear you.
All right, welcome.
Welcome, guys. GG's to you both. That was an interesting seed. I'm very excited and anxious to hear from both of you how you felt about that.
The seed was interesting 1 minute into the seed.
Hold on.
Like, literally
Hold on, we don't
I
have
don't know if
audio
your
on
mic's
Advo.
working.
There we
There we go.
Oh god, no one can hear myself. But like the seed was interesting like 1 minute after starting. Because
Yeah.
while reading hints, we had 3 foolish locations. Which means that everything that wasn't hinted has to have something.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't even notice that. Because it
Like,
was
literally-
Islet and...
Yeah, it was like Islet, it was what was it? Fire Mountain was hinted.
Hyrule.
Hyrule was
Hyrule.
hinted. That was
Yeah.
kind of that was really sad.
Yeah, it
Like if you know
was.
if the Hyrule isn't hinted there, you know there's something in Hyrule.
Right. So it was, and then not even that. Right after reading those hints, you start with bombs, and then you check bomb mail, and you start with a Master Sword right there. Like your first sword was in less than 30 seconds if you really just ran there first.
I have one question. Was it, if I remember correctly, Bottle was Tachi Skull's room, or was it somewhere else?
Bottle was on Tingle. It was on Ankle.
Oh god, that's so bad for me. Oh yeah.
It was. It
should've-
was.
Then you know that because like then since the bottle was on ankle, you know it has to lead to something.
Yeah.
So I should have skipped like the last stuff in Wind Temple after getting the shard.
I will say, one of the biggest factors on you catching a little bit of a lead was, you got Command Melody and Tachi, and then you left.
Yeah, because I like knew that I know that there's something on Wind Temple. I know there's something on Ankle. So that's 2 of my 3 items, and then the Wind Temple checks are just faster.
Yeah.
So, Jazz, I'm curious to hear from you. What are you overall thoughts of the seed before we really dive in here?
Well, I noticed the 3 hints thing, and I just kind of thought I was crazy, because I was like, wait, did I miss one? But yeah, so I just saw that. I kind of just played with that knowledge a lot. Like, I had a few plays where it kind of didn't make sense until I was like in the context of it, where like after doing DRC, I went straight to Forest Haven. I only had 1 check there and nothing around it, but it's the only spot that I could really do without, like, I knew that had to be something. It was basically a spiky chest.
Right.
And I had nothing else in logic that was actually like good. I would have had to double dip everything else. So like, that was really nice. That was really fun.
Yeah, I think the hints really helped out in this seed a lot for you guys. I mean, and just finding everything. I mean, we saw the race before this in the second round of the losers bracket. There was not at all the same with how forgiving it was with how much they were giving you guys items.
And now that we're hearing about this like 3 hints thing, a lot of your actions make a lot more sense.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
I personally hadn't put that together. Like, instead of because on Forest Haven you peeked Small Island Chest, and then I'm sure you thought, oh, that means this has to be something.
Yep.
That explains why you didn't pull out your
Yeah.
telescope. We were wondering that.
I always thought it was I don't need to waste time on peeking. I know there's something. I mean, it could be at some point, like, it could be like multiple bottles in locations, because those can't get hinted barren.
Right.
But the chance was so, like, I didn't even have a bottle at that point, so there's no reason not to just go.
It was just kind of fun to see, because using that as an example, you guys were both at Forest Haven checking Tree Branch at virtually the same time. Advo just jumped and went for it. We saw Jazz check to see that there was something up there, and then so we sat here, we just kind of like, how did Advo know that? So it's just kind of fun. You guys had a lot of early game. I mean, you guys started off very similar, and then just very quickly diverged. It ended up working. I mean, obviously, you guys still came back to the same area at the end. There was only really a couple of major things that we were curious about. My first question for Jazz. So you saw the hints. I think the biggest thing that we saw at the beginning, you still did a super swim to Islet.
Oh wait,
Islet was hinted.
Islet was hinted yet. Yes.
So that was kind of our biggest thing there, and that's probably that was a decent chunk there. Put you back. My other big one, you got to Needle Rock. Why did you L-slide into the...
Because it's fun.
Okay, look, okay, I'll give you that one. But I'm sitting here, I'm like...
I figured that was it, because you had just used those fire arrows.
I know, yeah. It was just...
I was like, you have them.
I like that strat a lot more.
And
it's a lot cooler.
No, and I totally get it. That was my 2 questions right there for you. Yeah. So, because... And I do truly think that, like, those 2 instances right there would have put you, I mean, almost even closer than your guys' game 1 went. So that was kind of my curiosity there.
Yeah. Had that super swim not happen, I feel like, that was like what, a minute and a half?
I don't know timings, but yeah,
you should.
I'll learn timings. So, but I mean, what did you guys think of the dungeon choices? I mean, you guys were locked out of 2 dungeons for quite a while there at the beginning.
Yeah, and it was like, I mean, the dungeons were like fine, because like, I knew I will full clear Overworld anyways, because literally everything has something. So it didn't really matter to me that much. It was like quite nice how like in the end it like worked together still pretty well, and you didn't have to like warp too many places. Like getting the shield on Needle Rock, I think it was, and then in Ice Ring right before Angular.
Yeah, that worked out really nicely routing.
I mean, it had to work out because there was nothing left.
Right.
Yeah.
But
those shield placements were also like, I feel like huge. You predicted one of them.
I predicted Needle Rock. I also had predicted Nehru and Furore Pearl locations as well. So
and then I predicted Light Arrows.
We kind of got over here thinking that the commentators had the spoiler log.
I'm kind of mad about Light Arrows, because like with the bottle being on Grandma, I really should have known.
I was gonna ask you about how you we saw your reaction when you got those light arrows out of that letter.
The things like I mean, that was just like pretty good for me in that moment because I still got to go mode the rest of Top G. But
Right.
I really should have I could have almost go moded Wind Temple because the first check was the shard. I guess you get big key pretty quickly and then you look for the small key, which were
Right outside
not
a big key room, it was a pretty quick location
Yeah, I mean,
there.
left-
Or spike room as well.
yeah, they were pretty decent.
Yeah, so definitely, and we did actually get to see Jazz ended up go moding Wind Temple and did a
I'm
very well job of that.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
So you picked up that Grandma. I think you were able to go to Grandma and then pick up those 2 pearls right there, all in one string. Was just kind of where your routing ended you up at. So that got you through Tot G. Unfortunately, having to full clear Tot G, not knowing where that last shard is there in Wind Temple is never what you want to have happen because we don't like Tot G. So
Yeah, I was really. I was thinking it's I have a feeling it's better to leave because I'm probably behind. I should probably try and take out some time. But I'm also thinking well, this is also I would say this is kind of the wrong play because it's definitely slower. But yeah, I should have just followed my gut there.
yeah, it's just one of those wonderful workings of this game that we all love. So.
Shout out to Tangent for the randomizers.
Yeah, exactly.
1-800-TANJO.
Yeah. No, I overall, I think you guys both performed extremely well. We were very excited to see you guys going head to head, the winner of our Season 5 tournament and the winner of the Season 5 Challenge Cup. I mean, it was just exciting to see you guys ending so close to each other still and just doing so many different things different ways.
We need to go mode 2 different dungeons.
Yeah.
So it's pretty. It was very fun to watch. So you guys had an amazing race, and I'm hoping you're both happy with how the seed was. At least it was a pretty decent seed from what I saw.
I think there was the second ever Season 5 seed that only had 3 foolish locations. I know Mongol got one
that
as
one
well.
only had 2.
Oh, it even
That
had
one
2.
only had
And it
2 foolish
didn't have-
locations.
And it didn't have a Hyrule hint.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So even knew from the start it was there's something in Hyrule.
Dang, that's super nice.
But something we did touch on was Jazz, the way that since the start of Season 5, you came in from Skyward Sword and everything, and you blew up. You went from very similar to Kitcot, where you went from 0 to 100 very quickly, and your execution was there because of your past in your speed running and everything. And as your knowledge grows and grows, you just keep getting better and better. How does that feel, knowing in such a short amount of time you've grown so quickly and you've become one of our best runners?
I don't know.
Well, we're impressed with it. We think you're doing really well. You've blown up. I know I haven't gotten to know you much recently or not yet, but I think you're doing very well. Obviously, I mean you're doing well. You pulled up here to the winners finals and still gave it everything that you had, and it was very clear to see how much you've improved.
I was happy with definitely how I played. These 2 games. I mean, I definitely have never been this close. I would honestly say Advo, I would say, is the best runner, and I kind of almost think okay, I want to be this far away from him. This is definitely the closest I've been, and then I kind of did it twice, so I'm feeling pretty happy.
Yeah, 2 games in a row because if I remember correctly, you were on PG3 when Advo ended last one. So I mean, minutes, not even. I mean, you did fantastic. So the last thing I wanted to bring up, how about that windfall chase today?
Oh my
God.
Okay.
Dude, don't remind me.
Before anything, Jazz, you routed that pretty perfectly.
Yeah.
Because you grabbed the chest, saw it was Moblin's letter, and whereas Advo mailed Maggie's letter first, then got Moblin's letter after.
And Advo had already also been to Greatfish at that point as well.
Yes, and
so you hadn't done Greatfish at all yet, so you had gone straight there and then came back and did everything. I mean, unfortunately, it didn't lead to anything, but no, that routing was fantastic.
Yeah.
That was one of those situations where in my head I just thought, what if this is Moblin's letter? And then it was Moblin's letter. And it was okay.
So
that never really happens. A lot of times I'm thinking okay, well, what if this scenario happens? Then I'm prepared.
So,
never
no,
really
and I
works
think that's great.
Until now.
Yeah, my thought process was like, one, I did Great Fish earlier just because once again it has to be something.
Yeah, exactly.
And I need to go get back here anyways for Needle Rock, so doesn't do a whole lot of difference to do it now later. It's like one warp more, I guess. And on Windfall it was more like I can get like transparent just on my way out. Like just like I went in there, want to say warp, get transparent, and then leave. I was like, well, I guess I'm going back now.
So it was just funny to see how Windfall ended up. Unfortunately,
It really
literally nothing.
It really didn't want you to leave.
No, it didn't want you to leave.
Like,
and it didn't give you anything
I
for
think I had
it.
like 3 checks there when I arrived, and out of like the 7, and then at the end I had like 1, which was Zunari.
Yeah.
Which you could finish anyways.
Yeah.
So.
Exactly. So that was my big thing, was just like, oh man, Windfall was just not great today. So
I guess the last thing I want to give a shout out to is that I don't know if I just forgot to, but I didn't open the last warp pot in DRC, so I just had when I
my
saved
gosh,
and quit,
yeah.
I had to run back.
Oh,
that was
I completely
I did
forgot about
forget it. That was
that.
also probably another that's a
that was
decent
a-
chunk.
That's
of
about a
time
minute,
loss right there.
minute and a half.
That
was
was actually
really
at
bad.
least a minute and a half to 2 minutes.
Yeah, so
that's a
was
really long
another
time.
thing. So I mean, we take those things into consideration. You guys could have been in Ganon at the exact same time.
Yeah,
So that speaks volumes of how much your gameplay has grown.
I do need to look back and see if I either forgot to place a bomb or if I placed a bomb and then it just didn't blow up before I blew it.
Yeah, the
before
bomb
I
takes
blew
like
it.
a little, like the bombs take longer than the bomb flower. So if you would place a bomb flower, walk to the door, the bomb flower explodes before you arrive, but
Yeah.
the bomb doesn't.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, that could just be a muscle memory thing, grabbing the bomb flower there. So, no, yeah, take those things into consideration. I still think you both did absolutely phenomenal. Advil, you'll be moving on to grand finals here, correct?
Yeah.
So, and then I don't know, Gymnast is here. How did your guys' match go? Gym won. So, we'll be seeing Jaznix versus Gymnast in the losers finals here. I believe you guys will be starting that tomorrow.
Yeah.
So we'll have a couple of games between you two. I'm very excited for that. Winner of that will then play Advocate in the grand finals here at SpeedGaming. So it's been an absolute blast watching you guys do your race today. GG's again to you both. And yeah, thank you, Momo, for once again commentating with me.
Yeah,
It was
thanks,
fun.
Dunzy, for commentating with me.
And thank you to our trackers. You guys did great. You guys caught things that we didn't even catch. So thanks for keeping us on our toes. We appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, thank you to Naft and Ice Cold for tracking.
Yep, did great. Yeah, make sure you guys stay tuned in tomorrow for some more Wind Waker action. And yeah, we'll see you guys later.
Bye.
All right. Bye.
Bye.